come take a seat. Bit of Squires live, ain't that a treat? Lore and laughter, games and art, a grand adventure's about to start. Through fantasy worlds with creatures untold, steampunk machines and horrors of old, mechs on the march, cities of steel. So grab some snacks and enjoy the feels. Big band, big laughs, welcome to the show. Stay while the vibes are super mellow. Art and gaming tales unfold. Join the chat, help make it big and bold. Hey! Big laughs, welcome to the show. Stay while the vibes are super mellow. Art and gaming tales unfold. Join the chat, help make it big and bold. We've got gnomish saltness and airships in the sky, epic mech battles shooting aliens in the eye, sci-fi builders and medieval plight, or fighting beasts with all our might. Silly voices trying comedic flair. Maybe Friday I'll eat a chili burger for a dare. Magic, madness, games galore. You ain't seen a stream like this before. Big laughs, welcome to the show. Stay a while, the vibes are super mellow. Art and gaming tales unfold. Join the chat, help make it big and bold.
Hello. Morning. Morning. Hi. Here we are. Sunday. I tried to write you a message, Dan, before, but then I remembered that OBS had forgotten that I am allowed to talk in chat, so I had to redo it. I was going to say the time that you was 9:31 when you sent that message, for where I started the stream at 9:30. So there you are.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad
Dan,
of paths.
thumbs, Max. A little bit. Good morning to all of you.
My path saw the
morning.
Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt.
Sunday.
Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness
Sunday.
of the
We're
human
here.
mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, souk doctors, sword masters,
We know this bit.
and the mystical.
We know this bit. No idea if the servers are going down again in an hour. So I was thinking about starting at 10 o'clock, but then I was like, if the servers go down in an hour at 10:30 again, that'll just suck. So if we start 9:30, at least we get like an hour in, a little bit more. Hopefully it just runs through. But we will have to see. Go and unplug the servers. I mean, if you go and unplug the servers, we can't play it at all. Dan, I'm not sure if you understand how servers work. Unplugging the servers doesn't... Well, it does stop the maintenance... Well, it probably brings the maintenance forward, if anything, if the servers are unplugged. I think they go and do the maintenance much earlier. Oh, and a little bit unplugs the servers to vacuum the server room. Yeah. Well, as long as they don't do it when I'm on the sand. As long as they don't do it while I'm on the sand, it's all right. Mana, good morning. Morning. The plan today is to I'm not really planning on following any more of the story. When I say following the story, I mean doing story quests, because Oh wait, no, I have a tooth. I have a tooth. Oh, I have to do the 4th trial to get the tooth, to unlock tooth schematic. So that's the 7th trial. So I don't think we can get to, because the next place for us to go would be the 3rd trial. I think we can get to the 3rd trial, but I don't know if there's a lot of benefit to doing that. So yeah, so I'm not necessarily going to be like, hey, let's do all the quests. I mean, if we're going somewhere where there is a quest, then that's cool and great. But I'm not necessarily going to follow the quest. I want to spend some time on the base, see what I can do to make this look a little bit prettier, a little bit nicer, and maybe just possibly show you guys some of the POIs. I think that's the other plan. Now, what did you need? But if we're going to go and do the POIs, I definitely want a shield. And did I make the disruptor? I did make the disruptor. So going and checking out the POIs is an option. I thought I went mute. Realised the browser just switched you. Yeah, my browser does that every... Well, do you know, I say my browser does that every now and then. I think it's because sometimes I do mute streams, and it just remembers. Usually when I'm doing a stream with Rook, I'll mute the stream. Otherwise, I have to hear him twice. Right, let's... All of that's there. Where was I storing metal? Oh, have I gone through all the scrap metal that was here? Alright, I can go there. Right. I would like... Should probably dump those two. In fact, actually, I've got a recycler, haven't I? I made a recycler. Let us recycle those two small blood bags. Get rid of that. Don't need that anymore. Loop. There we go. Those two are in there. So yeah, now we have a shield. The shield is not on at all times, because if the shield was on at all times... I'll show you. Sandworms don't like shields. We just need to get wherever the tremors are. Okay, so... Note. No tremors. Not good times. We turn the shield off. Do not appreciate shield on sand. Bad times. So yeah, so plan is to do some building, see what I can do with this thing, because I'm not... I mean, I could afford them. I don't know if I have the unlock for them, though. For making a larger base. Oh, it's under steel. It requires steel to make the staking units. So... we won't be doing that. Now, it is possible to find steel. Like, you might find steel in loot. But it's very unlikely that we would find enough steel in loot to manufacture something. It'd be pretty unlikely. Not impossible, but unlikely. But on that note, let's take a scanning unit. And so you'll note what I've just unlocked there. It's on the vehicles. Just to come back, because I know not everyone's here all the time. So I have the copper sandbike. These are all the copper sandbike parts. Here is the iron sandbike. You get a little bit more, not much speed difference, but a little bit of speed difference. The big thing is like the durability. And also it's using resources from the area that you're most likely exploring. So the bikes, you do get different bikes at the different levels. And also that's important in PvP as well. You know, you don't want it harder to destroy it. And also, like, a single sandstorm is probably enough to destroy a copper bike. Once you get to, say, like, the much higher level bikes, the bike will survive a sandstorm. Not that you want it to, but if you caught outside. However, I have a copper sand bike. I have unlocked the sand bike scanner, which is under iron, and it's made out of iron. I don't need to make an iron bike to use the scanner. I can attach the iron parts to this bike. So this bike I can essentially start upgrading as I get access to new parts. Same with the other vehicles. For anyone who's interested, you get the sand bike, which obviously you've seen there, and you have options with the sand bike of you can put a scanner unit on it. The scanner unit goes on the front utility slot. Nothing else at the moment. Nothing else goes on that utility slot. On the rear utility slot, you can either put an extra seat, so your bike becomes a two-seater. You can put storage, or you can put a booster, so your bike goes faster. I have not tested it, but if I understand correctly, even with the booster, you are not faster than the worm. Before someone thinks, hey, yeah, I'm going to outrun a worm. The worm is still faster than you, even if you got a booster. So those three go on the rear utility slot. However, you can only have one. So you have to make a decision on which one you want to put on the back of your bike. So in theory, you might end up having multiple bikes. Some people you can have. You as an individual can have 10 vehicles. So they've given you a bit of room for if you want to have multiple vehicles set up to do different things. That's an option. But yeah, so there's different bikes at the different metal levels. Then when we get into steel, so again, unfortunately, we won't be able to see this. If I thought I could get to it, I would try and rush towards steel to show you, but we can't get the carbon resources for it. So there is a buggy. So there is a buggy which I think, depending on the configuration, I don't use this configuration because I've just not played with other people. So there is a configuration that allows 4 people, I think it is. I think it tells you here. Stats. So yeah. So if I could have the rear buggy slot, which would have 2 extra seats in it. But what I tend to do is I tend to go with the utility slot, which doesn't have the seats, but what it gives you is a turret space. The turret space in PvE is more for a mining laser, so that you can go around and drive in the buggy. You can use the mining laser. The mining laser is more efficient at getting in resources, and it automatically puts it into the buggy's storage, and the buggy can have a big storage on it. If you're going into PvP areas, I believe, I can't remember, it's one of the higher levels, but that turret, instead, you can take the mining laser off it, and you can put, I believe there is a, where is it? There's definitely one of them. I don't know if there's another one, but there is the rocket launcher. So you will be able to put a rocket launcher on the buggy if you're going into PvP. So those are your 2 ground vehicles. There is another ground vehicle, but it's like very much late game. There's not really much use for it in PvE, and that is the sand crawler. So you do get a sand crawler later on, but the PvE area, the PvP area will have a lot more spice. So the idea is that you go and drop in the sandcrawler to suck up a lot of spice. Way more efficient than if you were trying to do it with the compactor that you saw me using yesterday. There's 3 ground vehicles. Just that one is incredibly specialized, so you're not going to see that very often until you get much more towards late game. When you get beyond steel, you get to the aluminium level, and that's when you unlocked the ornithopter. Your first ornithopter is a single-seater. There's no upgrades for additional seats at the moment, and it's classed as a scout ornithopter. It can have a scanner unit like the bike, and it can have storage. So that's there, but that's when you start processing aluminium. So it's way beyond what we'll see this weekend. A bit like the bike and the buggy, there's different versions of the Scout at the higher levels. Again, it's more durability, a little bit of speed increase, but it's more about durability of your vehicle. When you get beyond aluminium, the next level, there is an assault ornithopter. The assault ornithopter, I think, has 4 seats. Sorry, it has 2 seats. 2 seats, not 4 seats. So the assault ornithopter has 2 seats. What that will get access to as well is that it gets access to rocket pods. So that can be used in an offensive manner to shoot stuff, which is delight. At the highest PvP, at the highest metal level, this metal that's above me here, so plastinium, at the moment, there's only 2 locations you'll be able to get it. In PvP, or at the auction house, if someone has gone and collected it in PvP and decided to sell it on the auction house. So if you wanted to go like super dedicated to PvE and didn't want to do any player versus player combat, there's a solid chance you're going to struggle to get plastinium. But when you get to this level, again, there's a buggy. This is where you get the sandcrawler. There is another bike, and then there's another scout ornithopter. There's another assault ornithopter at higher level, and then there's the carryall. The carrier ornithopter. I think they've called it the carrier ornithopter because, like in the books and stuff, the carryalls were able to carry like multiple harvesters and had like very large crews. Whereas in this, obviously, it's meant for a guild size set of players. So the carrier ornithopter, I think, is 6 players it can carry. Yeah. So the carrier can carry 6 people, and it can carry a vehicle underneath. So the idea is that takes the sandcrawler out to the spice fields, drops it on the spice fields. So this is something that their devs have talked about. In PvP areas, they very much intend for like guilds to go out with like a carryall, taking the sandcrawler out, dumping it on the sand. Some guys going out in bikes to drop thumpers to keep the worms away. And then potentially having some scout ornithopters like keeping an eye out for other players, enemy players, and maybe worm signs and stuff, and then the carrier coming in and picking up the sandcrawler again, and kind of like what you imagine happening in the books and movies. So that's their intention. The carrier ornithopter, unsurprisingly, is slow. It's not a fast thing, you know. It's not like the scout or the assault. Like, it's not as fast, but obviously it can carry a vehicle. So yeah, so just as a bit of a heads up, that's the vehicles they have, though when you explore the map and stuff, you do come across, and it's also been in the trailers too, you do come across wrecks of tanks. So this is clearly not the full research list for the game. This is just what they've got available now, but there is heavy indications from a lot of the stuff they've put out that there will be tanks as well, which probably aren't going to be that useful in PvE, probably going to be something more for PvP. But yeah, so that's the vehicles. Anyway, I've unlocked the scanner unit. Even though it's made of iron, I can put it on my copper bike if I can remember where my tools are. Wait, am I an idiot? Is the tool in my hand? No, tool is not in my hand. I've lost it. It's somewhere. Helen, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Anyone think you enjoy the game? I do enjoy this game. I am enjoying this game, but I'm also conscious that because it's a limited weekend... Please don't tell me you're putting it there. Okay, don't have bugged out. Actually put it on the bike. That's not where it's meant to go. It's meant to go It's meant to go where my cursor is pointing. It's meant to go there. It better not just float. If it floats up there, I'll be very upset. Okay, no, that's fine. There we go. Actually, it's a little bit higher than I thought it was, but at least it's attached to the bike. And I know because it was asked yesterday, yes, if you want to change the colour of that too, we can... What colour? What should we go with? Let's go with that. Tell you what, let's make everything... Let's make this all look like one unit. There we go. Beautiful. So yeah, no, I am enjoying this game. I am at 100%. I'm enjoying this game. I'm just also very conscious that it's a limited weekend, so I've decided to do some extra streams just to essentially make sure I get as much content out of this as possible. Now that we have the scanner unit, I'm going to show you something which Oh, wait, hang on. What do you want me to do? We also have a handheld scanner unit, so if you're exploring rocks... Have I not unlocked it? If you're exploring, like, rocks and you're away from your vehicle, you have a handheld scanner unit too. Which apparently I have a quest that it wants me to do, so I might grab that while we are out. And maybe we can do this while we're out. Let's grab that. Okay, so this just, I say, little handheld scanner, but we've got a scanner on the bike. You'll see down here, I now have a skill for the bike. Little skill thing has opened up for the bike, so when I want to use the scanner. Now, why would I want a scanner on a bike? Potentially it can help you finding resources around rocks, but there's a way more important reason why you want a scanner on a bike. And we're going to see how this works. Have I equipped myself correctly? Yes. But wait. Just in case. Put that there. So when you're on the sand, let's see if we can find one. Not yet. Okay, so you see how it's highlighting resources there? And so those resources now will should start showing up on the map. In fact, those is showing those as new. It just kind of did a whoop to show that we hadn't seen those before. But that's not really the most interesting reason for why you want to do this. And I'm going to try and find some stuff if I can. Oh, I'm on drum sand right now. This is stuff that makes more vibrations, and so runs the risk... Damn, I'm not finding anything here. Okay, I need to go and have a little bit of a look and a goosey somewhere else. Essentially, like, we've seen people dying on the sand and stuff, and you can't recover their loot. So what the game does, like, this isn't specifically people's loot, but you can scan the desert and essentially just like go, oh, there's something under the sand there, should go and look at it. Also notice I'm running out of fuel. I need... Please get off the bike. I need fuel. So hold up. How are we doing on blood? Bloods. We got some water. Fuel. Marvelous. There we go. Alright, we'll keep that on us. Next he'll be buying the game. How confused would you be if next week I'm just like there going, hey Dan, I bought the game, it's great. It's great. I have multiple copies of the game. I mean, right now I do have multiple copies of the game in my Steam library. Because there's one you bought me, then there's this, then there's the character creator. And they're all kind of labelled as the same thing. Oh, there's spice over there. I'll tell you what. If I can't find the thing I'm trying to show you with scanning, essentially you can find lost treasure on the sand, which I really wanted to show you, but I don't know. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Okay. God, drum sand. Shit the bed. Okay, we're gonna have to be quick. This is not good. Wait, why is this not working? Shit. Shit. It's a trap. It's a bloody trap! Ooh, no. Okay. Okay. Okay, that might have been the... Okay, do you know what I think that was? I think that was the tab. I think that was the marker for the drum sand. I thought it was the... Ooh, hi, friend. I think that was the marker for the drum sand. I don't think that was the marker for lost loot. But essentially, you go on the sand, you use the compactor, and it pulls the loot to the surface. You know, almost like finding a treasure chest. But obviously, the risk is you have to be out on the sand to do it, which attracts the worm. Excellent. Then you can multi-game the sister. I will... Is this what I need to be able to do to multi-stream? I have to have multiple copies of the game as well. Oh, look at that Orny. Now, just before you get excited, that Orny is not in the game. That is an NPC Orny. Is this drum sand again? I'm on drum sand again. This game's trying to kill me. I really want to find you some treasure. Damn it. Okay, well. Hi, morning. Morning, friend. Seeing as though we're up here, this is the second trade post. So we'll go and wander up to the second trade post. And this is also where I can explain to you another aspect of the game. Oh. Or not. Apparently we're not having any frames. No frames when you come through the entrance. Right. I'm going to put the bike away just in case a storm turns up. Who knows if one will or not. No frames allowed apparently there. Cutscene.
No, not lost, sir. She's dead.
Tragic. Truly tragic. But they say the desert calls the weak.
My God, man, she was one of yours. Cousin even.
I am indeed mourning, sir. Rumors of disloyalty buzzed around her like blowflies, but now who's to say? Certainly not her.
My one pleasure in this hell is knowing that you're trapped here with me.
A momentary setback, I assure you.
Even your Harkonnen masters find you insufferable, Maxim. You're down here forever.
Tell me, dear Anton, what's it like being the handkerchief your superiors use to wipe the gore off Shining Atreides' honor?
Let's settle this.
Gladly.
By the laws of Canley.
By the laws of Canley.
By the laws of Canley.
There you go. There you go. So, little intro, and so this kind of starts to show you the next part of the game, which is, unsurprisingly, here are the Harkonnen and Atreides, or rather, some representatives of the Harkonnen and Atreides. And this is where you start to move into the part of the game where you start kind of choosing an allegiance, which comes with its own pros and cons. You get different quests. You get access to different equipment. From my perspective, the bit which for me, the bit that's interesting for me with these guys is you get access to different building sets. So when you're building a base, at the moment we've just been using the standard Chome building sets that are available to everyone. When you start allying yourselves with these guys, you get access to the Atreides style building set and colour schemes. Harkonnen, their versions. And also, here's a mule. I think it's a mule. I'll be honest, I couldn't tell you if it's a mule or a donkey, but I'm going to say it's a mule, who has a mule still suit. Which I think's great. I think it's great, it has a still suit. Although his head's very exposed. I feel like it would lose a bit through his head. But yeah, there you go. I'll be honest, if I could have one, I would. I'd have that as extra storage. Alright, I'm going to accept the contracts. I know I said I wasn't planning on going after lots of contracts, but in case we just happen to go and hit somewhere, we might as well do the contract that's there. Mextron, hello, hello. Just got home, you're really tired. Well, if you're really tired, maybe you need to sleep. Unless it's completely the wrong time of day. Maybe it's the completely wrong time of day. Okay, anyway, so I just wanted to come here because it's here. This is also a minor house. This person, when they've got these little symbols behind them, this person is part of a minor house. They might have things for you to do, they might not. So yes, there's questing that can be done here. That's another trader. And just to double check, there is no pilot. There is no pilot. So yeah, we definitely can't do the talk to the pilot quest because there's no pilot. That makes it very tricky to talk to them. The Ultimate Edition gives access to pilot's building set. It does indeed, yes. Yes. And because Skaven Daddy, as I have to call him from now on, this was part of the requirement of him doing so. Skaven Daddy has bought me the Ultimate Edition, which was a little bit unexpected, but I do have the Ultimate Edition. So yeah. And I don't quite know how long I have to call him Skaven Daddy for. I was saying yesterday, I think I have to call him Skaven Daddy until one of us gets very uncomfortable. But we're both quite stubborn, so I don't know who's going to get uncomfortable first. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let's collect some water because we're stood here. Is there some more? Because water's water. Water's water. Oh, that's a person. Hey, buddy. I don't have my gun. Wait, hang on. Hang on. He didn't see that I was there. Just so you guys can see the new gun. I know we were going to go and look for treasure. But so this is the disruptor. So the disruptor fires darts really quickly. And the main purpose of firing the darts really quickly is to overwhelm shields. This guy doesn't have a shield, but just so I can show you how fast this thing fires. It fires that fast. And the idea is that it overwhelms the shields. So each dart doesn't do as much damage, but it fires so many. In fact, I might be able to show you here. Yeah, so that's the disruptor, which I am a fan of. And now that I have the disruptor, I'll be less likely to use the rifle, because the rifle's only good for if you're like trying to have like an opening session. Oh, the dew's already gone. It was there, but the sun's... Oh man, we were so close. I wanted to gather some more water. Never mind. Anyway, okay, so, based on where we are, see this line here? So we're in the Eastern Vermilius Gap. So we have access to the Western and Eastern Vermilius Gap. That's the extent of this demo. And you can see here, there's a shield. There's an invisible barrier. Any chance there's any treasure? No treasure. So yeah, so I can't go over there. And just to give you a heads up, over there is carbon. So if we could have got over there, we could have got carbon. Unless, by some weird twist of fate... I don't think there is. I'm sure the devs have thought it through. I don't think there's any carbon on, like, the north side of this thing. But we'll double check. But yeah, the palace building set The palace building set is nice. Though something I think they should do, so people have a better idea of what they're buying. I think they should actually show you what you get in the palace building set. Now, I'm not trying to say that I was like hugely disappointed with it once I saw what was in it, but put it this way, it's more focused on furniture than like walls and windows and stuff and roofs and stuff. It's more focused on furniture, which to a certain degree is nice because, you know, it means there's less repetition inside your base. But I think they should show you, because I think some people will be... I can easily see why some people will be disappointed with it. We do need to gather some iron. Wait, is this... oh, is this in the shade enough? No, it's not in the shade. I thought that had some light dots on it. It doesn't. I'm sure building sets, though, over time will be... I'm sure that's going to be one of, like, probably the main things that you'll see in, like, DLC packs and stuff, is more building blocks for bases. That wouldn't surprise me. And then the other... Yeah. One other bit that I'm not a massive fan of the building set is... blocks. The blocks don't necessarily fit in great with what you have access to separately. So you kind of, you know, it's a little bit of... Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, hello. All right. Stop. I'm trying to talk to people. Trying to show them the game. Being rude. Oh, do you know what? I must have not got... I think because I was driving around here, that's why I didn't get a notification of the sandstorm. But I only just missed being in that sandstorm and being completely caught out. That would have been unfortunate. I need to get this guy's blood before the end. Yeah, I'm sure they will... Right. Okay. I have a shield. You don't. So look. The shield will take damage. The shield will take damage as long as your battery pack has power. So you can't see it behind me. But the bottom bar, you can see the battery pack trying to maintain its charge. But as I'm getting shot, the battery pack is going down. So let's just move out of the way for a sec. And then the other thing I was saying yesterday was to fire your weapon, the shield has to come down. Which, if you can out-damage them, is fine. But the shield comes down, so you run the risk of taking some damage when you're shooting your weapon. Whereas if you carry on using your dagger, if you use your dagger or your sword, that is the wrong tool. If you use dagger or your sword, your shield stays up. This is not where I was intending to go, but as soon as they were up here, should we have a little look around? Oh, there's no water there. Hello? I wonder if you buy a blueprint that has the DLC blocks in it, but you don't have it, can you still build it? That would be interesting. Yeah, I would imagine... Yeah, that could be... I suspect what will probably end up happening is that if you did that, the blueprint would just miss out those blocks. So you could get absolutely... I would imagine there's a chance you could get absolutely screwed over by buying a blueprint that's got DLC blocks in it. Or maybe it'll come up with a warning saying that you can't build it. Maybe it'll do that. Though if they did allow that, that would certainly be a way of making money in the game. Just buying blueprints. Oh, sorry, just making blueprints of DLC stuff. I'm going to turn the shield off because it will wear down the durability of the shield. So we only want to have the shield on when we think we're going to get attacked. Okay, right. I still wanted to show you guys treasure, didn't I? So let's see if we can get back on the sand. This is a POI. Not really, but this is like a... I don't know. I think I would probably class that as like a medium-sized POI. Like, that one's got the potential to have some kind of interesting loot in it. I just want to show you... I want to show you the thing. I want to show you the thing when you find stuff on the sand. Treasure. Secret treasure. Now, if it wasn't over there, where do I think... also, I don't know if you're noticing over on the left-hand side, I'm drinking water from my still suit. So the still suit was nearly full of water, so I've just decided to drink that. Because if it gets full, then you still lose water from your main water supply, just it's not being collected anywhere. So it's a good idea that if you see your still suit, full, take a little sip to make sure it's still working. Oh, this is drum sand. I don't... Let's try and get past this. Okay, I'm having a terrible time trying to... I'm also... Hello, hello, hello. Oh, he's over there. He's over there. It's alright, friend. Oh god, I'm further away than I thought I was. Hi. Hello. I kind of want you to see the worm, though. Because I want you to see this guy, but I don't want to get eaten. Okay, so I've had... Oh, did I just miss a spice field? I've got to show you the spice, haven't I? Like, we've seen the spice in my inventory, but I've got to show you the spice. Let's try and not go on the drum sand this time. If I go that way, if I do that, that should be alright. Using that scanner that I was using on the bike, it reduces the durability of the scanner, and it also uses fuel. So you do need to be careful. If you're using the scanner a lot, you are draining your bike's fuel supply. But the treasure you find might be worth it. Okay, so where was this spice field? Oh, I see. Oh, I wonder if that spice field is on the other side. I think it's on this territory. Yeah, I should be able to get to this. Right, this is going to be rubbish. Because this is going to be on the sand. So, let's chuck some stuff in the bike so I've got the inventory space. I don't want to dick around with any fuel problems. Oh, hello. And the worm is patrolling. The worm is patrolling here. So that's great. Alright. Alright, we're going to see. We're going to see what we can do. I do this for you guys. This is terrible. This is... Okay, here's a spice field. So this is where a spice bloom was. Oh, I didn't have my bloody thing out. Shit. Okay. Taking too long. So the compactor. So you could harvest the spice by hand. Very inefficient. very slow. You don't want to do that. You want to have a compactor. But the compactor, as you can well imagine, sends out vibrations. But it allows you to grab it on bulk. Now. Shit. No. No. No, 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 no. No. No, no, no. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. Now, something I did just spot, and I'm going to show you what I'd spot. I'm going to show you the thing that I did spot, but I'm going to try and show you it in a more safe manner. Let's see if we can do this in time. Can I make some binoculars? Can. In fact, yeah, right. I would like some more spice. I don't think I can process spice, though. I don't think we can get to the point where we can process it. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, okay. It's alright. Whiffed that a bit. Hello, Yana. Hello. So, over... Oh, I don't think I'm going to get a good angle. That gas there. It's not showing you brilliantly. Unfortunately, this is not a great angle. I might drive past it so you can see it better. But that is a spice bloom that is starting to bubble up from the sand. So eventually that's going to explode and look like the one that was over there. Just so you... So, like... But you can't... While it's bubbling... While it's bubbling, you can't harvest it. Now, I'm going to try and snag those bits that I'd already compacted. And we're going to see... We're going to see. Can I... Hopefully they haven't despawned. They haven't despawned. Amazing. But yeah, I'm not going to try and get loads of spice. I just kind of wanted to show you how the spice... How you collected spice. Because the worm is here. There's the bubbling bit. So that's going to be a spice field like the one that was behind me. You can see like it's got geysers coming up as well. I don't want to get any closer because the worm's going to turn up any moment. But yeah, so that one will explode in the near future. Oh, I went on drum sand. Hi, friend. Oh, there it is. Spice bloom. So that's when it explodes. So that was that sound we were hearing yesterday. It's one of these going off. And it makes it really obvious that it's happening. So that's the spice bloom coming up. And then if we give that like another 30 seconds, we went over to it, it would look like the other one did and we'd be able to harvest it. Zell, hello Zell. What can you do with spice? So what I've just harvested is spice sand. So spice sand is unrefined spice. Spice sand itself can be used in a few recipes. I think it's mostly like consumables. I think mostly for the spice sand that you can use it for. So there's certain there's like food and drink, which I don't think I've got any on me. I don't think I've got any. Yeah, I've not. Let's see. In fact, I've not even unlocked it, but there you go. So this spiced food, you could make that. However, you do need a mouse corpse to do that. Wait, have I got one on this playthrough? I think I have. But eventually you can go on and you can start making things like you can make spiced beer and coffee and wine and liquor. Now, the reason to consume those is because you can use spice abilities. You could like use your, so a bit like, you know, like Paul Atreides or the Bene Gesserit and stuff, like use the Mentats use spice to improve their human abilities. You can kind of you do a version of that in the game, but you have to have built up enough spice in your system to be able to do it. So that's why you have those consumables. So that might be why you want to use it. The lower level consumables use spice sand. Later on, I think like the liquor and the wine. I think the liquor and the wine, you have to have processed spice for them. Spice is used in just like other recipes, the manufacture of high level equipment. So we're not really going to see it. We're not going to see it today because we don't go deep enough into the game. But I say, I just kind of wanted to show you, that is, for a big bulk of the game, that is how you're going to harvest spice. That's how you're going to harvest spice for a big bulk of the game. Though when you get into the PvP areas where there's much bigger spice fields, that's when we were talking about the high level stuff with the sandcrawler before. So yeah, and then so you have to refine spice, which spice is it's an expensive thing to refine. Like I've just gathered 140. Does it tell me here? I think that might just be one. I think it might be 100 spice for one, so that might only be one spice. I don't know if it'll tell me. No, until I've unlocked the blueprint, I can't see the conversion rate. So yeah, spice is complicated to gather. You're not swimming in it. Where do you find silicon? So we were doing silicon yesterday. So when I was gathering the flower sand, which was the white, so like we had those spice fields just then, the white fields that I was gathering yesterday. That's to gather the flower sand, and then I can process the flower sand into silicon blocks, like so, and then we can just use them in crafting. Mextron, can people steal from you? Yes. If you're in a PvP area and you die, you drop your loot. You don't drop your gear, but you drop your loot. So everything that's on this screen, so like my armor and equipment and weapons, those stay on you when you respawn. But the stuff that's here would drop on the floor, and they could take this if they killed you. But they can only do that in PvP. Although if you died in PvE, I don't know. I don't know if they can say, like, if just an NPC killed you in PvE, I don't know if someone could come and steal your stuff then. Not sure. Hello, Quizzical. One question before I may have my last reservations removed from this game. Are you going to be able to fly ornithopters? Yes. Yes. I was actually, funny enough, I was talking, Quizzical, I was talking about the vehicles before. So the vehicles are here. So you start off with a sand bike. There's different versions of the sand bike when you get up the technology level. You then unlock a buggy, which has slightly different utilities to the bike. The bike can hold 1 to 2 people. The buggy can hold 2 to 4 people. Also, the buggy can get a mining laser. But then, once you get beyond them, you unlock the Scout Ornithopter. There's different versions of the Scout Ornithopter. And then once you've unlocked the Scout Ornithopter, when you get to higher levels, there is the Assault Ornithopter. So the Scout is a one-person craft, which has a scanner on it. The Assault is a 2-person craft, which can have rocket pods on it. Then after that, when you get to the really high-level PvP areas, you unlock a Sandcrawler for mass harvesting spice, which is undefended. So you'll have to have people defending you when you're using it. So yeah, you've got the scout, you've got the assault, and you've also got the carrier ornithopter, which is capable of carrying the buggies and the sand crawlers. And the carrier can hold 6 people. So essentially you're taking crews out to go and do things. So yes, there are ornithopters. Yes. Have you been eaten by a worm yet? Yeah, I did it yesterday, which is how I got this tooth. That's how I got that tooth, by being eaten. When you're killed by NPCs or players, you keep all the stuff that's on this side, but you drop your loot on this side. When you are eaten by a worm, you lose everything. It's not even you can go back to your corpse and pick it up again. If you are eaten by a worm, the worm keeps all the loot and equipment, and you spawn naked. You spawn naked in the desert somewhere. So yeah, getting eaten by a worm, it's not recommended. And the other bit as well, and I was talking about this when I was looking at buying the different versions of the game. So there's a Season 1 pass. And I reckon, seeing how other games like this have treated seasons, I don't think that's going to be all the vehicles. I think there will be more vehicles to play around with than that. I don't know that. That's just me. That's just me kind of thinking about what they can put in a season pass. I think they'll put more building sets in to the season passes. Like, I think you'll have more building blocks, and there'll be more of the swatches, which is the color schemes. I'm sure that'll be in the season passes too. Right. Oh, I didn't. Okay, so didn't have a great time trying to show you guys buried treasure, did I? That whole buried treasure plan fell through. Let's go. All right. How's the bike doing? What's in the bike? Let's do that. Put some blood away. Get that turned into water, because I have no water in the base. Very upsetting. Which actually means I can't do the thing I wanted to do, which was process more iron. I could process one iron. Okay. Right. So we're not entirely wasting time. I'm gonna go out and try and find some more water first, so that the iron can be processing while we go out and try and locate some buried treasure to show you guys. There is one of the crashed spaceships. Or rather, crashing spaceships. So, for anyone who wasn't here yesterday, there is a battle going on in space over the planet. So every now and then ships crash down. These things have good loot in them. So, we've got a few moments though. It's not crashing down just yet. I'm going to see if I can just grab some more water before it does. Okay, so again, collecting water, because it's early morning. There is water on these plants. When kind of like the sun and the temperature gets on, rises, the water will evaporate. Oh, there's the dude crashing somewhere. He's crashed somewhere over there. I've not seen anyone else online right now, so I'm not going to rush to it straight away. I'll be perfectly honest with you, right now, the water is more precious. The water is more precious than whatever loot is in that spaceship. Who's fighting? Oh wait, hang on. I am spilling water. Shit. Spilling water, that is an absolute sin. Right. Okay, we got some water. Who's fighting? Okay, so Quizzical, do you know anything about the storyline going on in this? Because I'll give you I'll try and give you as brief a rundown of the storyline as I can, if you've not heard it. Let's deposit this. Let's deposit this water. Okay, now if I'm going to go and I don't need that right now. We'll put that out. We've got the cutter. I've got the cutter in hand. Oh, do you know what? The worm's breaching. I wonder if someone is actually going for that wreck. Someone might be going for that wreck because the worm's breaching around it. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Someone might have already got the loot. We'll go check it. I need to give it a few moments though, because I want that worm to patrol away. So just very quickly, the worms exist in the world. They're not things that spawn when you make noise. The worms are actively patrolling the world. So I kind of want it to walk off, to go to somewhere else on the map, to give me as much time to go and look at this thing. No, just that Jessica had a daughter. Okay, so you've seen like the opening trailer, yeah. So yeah, so the idea is that we're currently part of... Yeah, someone's been here. Did the person know about the top bit though? The person didn't know about the top bit. Nice. There is another panel on the other side. I don't know if I want to risk it. I don't want to show you. I don't want to show you. I just don't know if I'm going to be... No, I won't be able to cut it. I won't be able to get the angle to cut that panel. That sucks. Alright. It's alright. We got some stuff. We got some bits. But someone else was here because that panel's cut open. Hi, friend. Are you coming for me? Yeah, he's pointing towards me. I am the one. I am the danger. So yeah, so Paul Atreides is doing some spy streams because he is trying to work out the best course for humanity. One of the spy streams that he's experiencing, which is essentially this game, so this game is essentially a spy stream, is Paul checking out a version of the timeline where he was never born. And his mother gave birth to Jessica. You can see the water's disappearing as I'm trying to harvest it. You can see there's no droplets on it anymore. So I'm getting poor harvest and worst harvest off this plants because the sun's too high now. So this is all evaporated. So yeah, so we got a little bit of water from that. That's fine. Yeah, so he was never born. His daughter was... Jessica was born instead. Jessica became a super powerful Bene Gesserit. Because she was super powerful Bene Gesserit, she was able to foil the plans to wipe out the Atreides. And so the Atreides are still a significant house that holds power. Alia, not Jessica. Jessica is the mum. I'd have to go back. Do you know what, Yana? I'd have to go back and watch the trailer again. I'm sure they said the daughter was Jessica. I'd have to go watch the trailer again. I don't know. But yeah, okay. But anyway, so whoever it is, the person in the trailer, manages to foil everything. Well, we can look at the trailer again at another point. What was I saying? Yeah. So the Harkonnen Emperor attack to wipe out the Atreides doesn't happen. Which means the Atreides still remain a powerful house. Because that all goes wrong, the Emperor declares a war of assassins, where essentially it's fair game on the whole planet. It's fair. Where's my bike? There's my bike. Wait, there's a Harkonnen Emperor. No. So the Harkonnen and the Emperor had a plan to take out the Atreides. So yeah, it's not a Harkonnen Emperor. Well, as far as I know, it's not a Harkonnen Emperor. But yeah, their plan to wipe out the Atreides goes wrong. The Emperor declares... What's wrong with my... Oh, my inventory's full. Hang on. There is a war of assassins declared on the planet, which basically means the planet is fair game to whoever wants to fight over it to control it. Because the spice must flow, the Emperor has deployed the Sardaukar to... but Sardakar's purpose is to make sure that the spice is flowing. They don't really care who controls Arrakis, just the spice needs to flow. According to the story, the Sardaukar have gone out and wiped out the Fremen, though I would be amazed. I would be unbelievably surprised if we don't have a plot twist where we find out that the Fremen are just in hiding, and that they still exist. I would be amazed if they didn't show up somewhere, because that would be quite a big thing to wipe out from the universe. So the planet is at war. The Emperor doesn't care as long as the spice is coming through, and we are an escaped prisoner. But yeah, because the war's happening, that's why you're seeing ships being shot down in the sky. We're an escaped prisoner who some dude has had a spice dream. Some dude has had a spice dream, and he thinks we are someone who is very important. However, he is being hunted, so that's why he's not with us. And so we are having to make our own way on Dune, surviving, building a base, gathering other people to us, and as we progress and get up the technology levels, we start, eventually we start getting involved in the politics kind of a little bit. But as to where that goes, who knows? Right, we got a little bit of water. Probably would have been good if I could do with more blood, really. But we'll... Oh, God, okay, apparently I'm getting caught on the door frame. Now. There we go. Alright. Ignore that. Ignore that. It didn't happen. Sandbike. So that's why there's fighting everywhere. There's also a whole bunch of... Please, exit the... Thank you. There's also, because there's lots of war going on, and so there's lots of, wreckage and destroyed stuff everywhere, there's a lot of scavengers on the planet. So the area where we have started in is where there's a load of scavengers. So essentially we're fighting the scavengers at the beginning. How many ingots? 179 ingots. Is that all the water gone? No, that's not all the water gone. I've still got more water. Alright, while that is all processing... I'm going to go and try and find you. I'm going to try and find you some of this treasure. I've promised you buried treasure. And the pirate in my soul wants to find treasure. So let's see if I can find you some treasure. I've got an idea of somewhere else I can look. I just don't know if it'll be there. I need to be... over here. Yeah, no, granted, could have been a time where Jessica... They definitely say Jessica in the trailer, just really weirdly. And the thing is, I've watched the trailer multiple times. But in my brain, I'm remembering them saying that the daughter was Jessica. I don't know. For some reason in my brain, that's what's going into my brain. I'm fine with it being wrong, if it's wrong. Oh, that's drum sand. Okay, there'll be no... I don't think there'll be any treasure here. So let's go this way. Jessica could have had a Jessica. Maybe... Jessicaception. Everyone is Jessica. This is how we create the ultimate Bene Gesserit. It was never to do with the spice or bloodlines. It was that everyone must be called Jessica. There we go. I'm glad we figured this out. I'm glad we've got to the crux of the issue. Everyone, no, I'm Jessica. Jessica. Everyone is Jessica. I will rename the channel. Shall be renamed Jessica. Okay, so this area, I think there's a chance of finding treasure, but you'll note I've had to go onto the sand to do this, so I'm a little concerned, and now I'm not finding any treasure. Oh no! Oh no! No. Okay, right, it's time to get off the sand now, because I've been on the sand for a very long time. Yep, I'm getting off it. I know, it's yours. It's yours. I'm getting off it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, son. I'm getting off it. I do want you guys to have a good view of the worm, though, so I'm going to let the worm get a little bit closer. Just so you guys can see the worm, and also how fast it travels. Hi. Hey, friend. Oh, my God. Oh, I might have left this too long. I've left this too long. I've left it too long. No, I've not. I got the sand. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, guys. You've seen the worm. You've seen the worm. Dan, go clip that. If anyone wants to see the worm again, we're just going to show them. We're just going to show them that clip. No one... I'm not showing people the worm again. Whew. But we didn't see what happens when it eats you. You can go and look at yesterday's stream. I have a worm tooth, which is what you get from being eaten by the worm. Can you get closer? No. No, I do not think I could have had that any closer. That was... that was very close. That was very close. I'm good. I'm happy with how close that was. Anyway, right. I'm gonna go and try and find you guys some treasure. So right now, just as a heads up, so we were in Eastern Vermilius Gap, that's where our base is. We're in Western Vermilius Gap right now, so these are the last two territories we're allowed to explore in the demo. Wait, is that drum sand? I think that's the sign for the drum sand. I don't think that's treasure. If you can dodge a worm, you can dodge a ball. Dodgeball, Sardaukar edition. He's over on the other side. He's on the other side. He's not over here. Don't worry. Don't worry. He's not here. I am having no luck at finding treasure for you guys. I apologise profusely. I mean, not like that I have a choice over it. It is randomly generated. I'm staying on the rocks this time. I'm not running the risk. He's over there. I'm over here. It's all good. We know where he is. Right. He's done his breach. See, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going deep enough into the sand. I think I need to be, like, going out into that lighter sand over there to find the buried treasure. Ooh, hello, hello, hello. Are you, Oh, I thought that was one of the mice. It's not. It's just a little plant. I thought it was one of the mice. I thought we could make some balls. Thought we could make some meatballs. Stop it. Stop it. Rude. Rude, rude, rude. Okay. I have one more thought on where there might be some treasure. The worms are off somewhere else now. That's good. Oh, there must be someone. Oh, there must be someone else here. Unless. Why did he just breach? Oh, there is. Look at that. He did the sensible thing. Straight off the sand. That's what you're supposed to do. Oh no, you eat the muddy mice. You can. You can eat the muddy mice, yes. But you have to get them. You have to get them to be able to eat them. Oh, we're on drum sand, so that's not great. So this thing just off to the right, that's a PvP area. Which, being that this treasure hunt is going so badly, I might show you the PvP area. Not that I anticipate anyone being there, because there's not many people on the server, I don't think, right now. Because we've only seen one person so far. For anyone who was watching the Funcom stream last night... Oh, it's drum sand. I think that's just... yeah, that's just resources. For anyone who was watching the Funcom stream last night, this is where the fight ended. They had a bunch of content creators who fought here. Okay. Right. Well, if we're doing fighty fights, we need that and that and that. There are a whole bunch of different ways to get into this ship, which is nice. Like, you can go in via the regular places, or you can go in via the missile tubes. I like the missile tubes. While this is a PvP area, there is some NPCs in here as well. So we will have to do some fighting. But it's nice for a little loot run. There is some radiation areas in here as well, which is unfortunate. So when you go into radiation areas, this is a radiation area. See how quickly... Yeah, we do start taking radiation poisoning, but hopefully I can do this quick enough that it won't kill us. We will lose the radiation once we get out, but I need to run, 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 run. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I love a bit of loot, I do. So yeah, there's all kinds of bits that you'll pick up in this place. Like I've picked up some better armor. Picked up some armor there, that's nice. Don't need salvage metal, that's just taking up valuable space. You'll take a more deep kebab wrap with chili mayo. Oh, this one's only got ammunition in it. I will take the ammunition, but it's only got ammunition in it. Okay, so there's... The radiation's worn off, so I'll probably go and do the other radiation area. If I can remember where it is. Hello? Hello? If you stay in a radiation area too long, unsurprisingly, you die. You die. But if you... so going into radiation areas, if you don't know the layout of them, can be rather dangerous. But if you know the layout of them, they can be really good for snagging loot. And or... you know, finding secret ways around. Secret ways to get around places. Later on, you can also get access. They were in the blueprints as well. You can access radiation suits, which mean you take less radiation damage, but at the sacrifice of armor. So it's a bit like when I was talking yesterday about like the different types of armor. You have like heavy armor, you have light armor, you have a still suit, and you have radiation suits. They've all got pros and cons on what they do, which is... Oh, wait. I've missed... I need to pick up an identification band somewhere. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Need to be... It's in one of those rooms that I've just looted. That thing right there. I thought I'd picked it up, but clearly not. There should be NPCs in here, so I think someone might have already come through and cleared this out just before me. Maybe that other guy on the bike. But there would be a few NPCs, not loads, but there would be some NPCs in there. Because, obviously, being a PvP area and having loot in it, there's not always going to be people here. So they put some NPCs in it, so it's meant to be... It's meant to be harder than that. We're not meant to just walk through that. I'm not going to pass up on free loot though. Free loot works for me. And all of these loot boxes, it's all good stuff. It's all great stuff. It's all good stuff. Glorious. Glorious. Yeah, so this is like the loot room. This is the loot room. Grab that. And then that's that done. That was very underwhelming. That was very underwhelming because not even the NPCs were there. Right. I want to find you guys treasure. I really want to find you guys treasure. Maybe there. Maybe there, because we've got some other lighter sand. We might be able to find some treasure there. And then after we've done that, I'll probably do a bit more of a focus on some base building, just because that's what I want to do. I also anticipate this is probably going to be the last day. Like this whole thing is open tomorrow, but this will probably be the last day I do this. Just in case. Just in case, no treasure. No treasure. Just drum sand. Horizon vibes. The interiors. Oh, I've not played Horizon. But noted. Right, that is the worm looking for me again. But it's okay because I'm on rock. And we all know rock is safe. Rock and stone. Then there is this place, which I think this is PvP as well. I think it's a little PvP area, but there's no one here. So we're just going to run into this radiation zone. And we're going to snag this, because it's here. And then we're going to leave. Then we're going to run over here. And sorry, man, I've just seen you. When I was like doing all the radiation-y bits, I obviously was not looking at chat, and so sorry I missed that. But yes, the green band was the security thing that let me go through the door, and in my brain I'd picked it up. Hello, fresh water. Come to me, fresh water. Get in my bottle. Okay, now where there's one, there's usually two. Hello? Any more? Any more for any more? No. Wonder if there's some... Are you up here? Whee. No, very rocky. Oh no, there we go. I'll take that. All the water. Marvellous. Any more for any more? Nope. Nope. But actually, if we're over here... I will forgo this iron, because, as I've said before, collecting... Oh no, there is a sandstorm. Okay. I want to collect water. I also don't want to die to a sandstorm. So... let's collect water. Let's collect water. And we've filled one of our containers, so that's good. It's alright, I'm sure... Yeah, okay, and the sandstorm is definitely coming through where I am. Because it's given me the warning. Let's go... I would like to try and get to there before the sandstorm gets in. Or do I... See, I don't think I'll be able to... Let's try. Let's try. It worked with the worm. It worked with the worm. Let's try it again. Can I outrun a sandstorm and get back to home? Probably not. Probably not. This is fine. I think we'll be okay. Actually, I think we'll be okay. It is gaining. It is gaining on me, but the base is just down there. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's round the corner. Shh. It's all right. We're going downhill. We're going even faster because we're going downhill. There we go.
Sector weather alert. Alarm.
Yeah. Oh, I could really have done with not hitting that metal just then. Yep, the sandstorm is nearly over the top of us. I've just got to get round this corner. Just got to get around the corner. Oh, there's the sandstorm on the ground. We're all good. We're all good. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, God, it's not even around the corner. How many corners? How many corners can one thing have? There it is. There's the base. There's the base. We're okay. Oh, my God. I don't want to... Please don't get... If I get caught on the door. No. No, 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 no. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're indoors. Boom. And this is how you survive Arrakis. There we are. This is how you survive Arrakis. Now, we have a good opportunity, actually. The bike's taken a bunch of damage. The bike has taken a bunch of damage. So, let's go make some welding wire. I'm only going to make 5 because each individual one is 100. So we're going to make some welding wire. I'm going to go get my welding torch. I'm just going to put this stuff away. Did I get any blood while I was out? I don't know if I did. I didn't get any blood. But I did get some water. Put some more water. In fact, I nearly filled all my water bottles. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Right, we're going to get our welding wire. And then, when you want to repair vehicles... so, just looking at this thing again. So, what you'll notice is... These are down to 36%. And so, this is implying this is the potential... And that's important. This is the potential repairing area on these things. Now, if we go to repair, it shows you so you can see the different bits. All the different bits get repaired individually. You can see the PSU's not taken much damage at all, which is cool. But then if you look at, say, the tracks, you can see the track circle. Now, importantly, at the moment, we've got the durability on the right side. We've got all the emptiness, which is how much durability it's lost. When I start repairing it, we're going to get another line as well. So now we've got a different line. So that red line is the permanent durability loss when you're repairing stuff. Each time I repair that tread, there will be more permanent durability loss until the point where you can't repair it anymore. So you'll always... There's always going to be a need to manufacture stuff. On the bike, the most common things to take damage are the treads and the engine. Whereas things like, like the hull, the hull's only really going to take damage if it gets shot or if you get hit by the sandstorm. But yeah, the engine and the treads will always take damage. The scanner's taken damage because we've been using it. And there you go. And that is that's how you repair vehicles. I do like that they've got this just so you could figure out where to aim. I like that. I like that you can see what you're repairing. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Right. And that repair there used 70 welding wire. So, we got a load of stuff. We got some spies. We found a special disruptor. So I'm going to learn this schematic. For anyone who wasn't here yesterday, this is a unique schematic, so I only get to build it once. If I ever want to build this again, I have to find the schematic again. And that's essentially how the game deals with, like, uncommon and rare items, is its unique blueprints. I've also got another one here, which is this still suit mask. So I'm going to learn these. Now I can learn them, and they go into my blueprints. If I wanted to, like say I had a bunch of them already, or I just knew I was never going to use it, I could take them to the auction house, and I could sell them on the auction house. However, what do I need for that? Oh, I need more gun parts. I essentially need to kill more people to be able to build that. And that... yeah, I thought that was going to happen. I had a suspicion. But you see how this is in steel products? So it actually requires a different type of fabricator. It needs one of the more advanced fabricators. So even though I've learned that blueprint, I can't actually make it, because I don't have the more advanced fabricator. Right, now I would like to... how much granite do I have? None. Oh yeah, sorry, and all this loot that I found here, all of the loot that I found here, it's all in pretty bad state. I could use it, like I could use all these things, but you know how a lot of them have got the red line for the permanent durability loss. So I could use these, but the alternative is I can put them in the scrapper and I can get some useful bits out of them. And then use those bits to make fresh weaponry. So depending on the loot you find, you might want to use them, or you might just want to scrap them for better purpose. Right, gun parts. Oh, so actually I have 10 gun parts now. So because I've just taken those apart and got some more gun parts, I might be able to make the disruptor. I can. So as I say, like sometimes it can be more useful to take them apart, because now I can make the unique disruptor. Hello, Boreas. How you doing, sir? You good? Kind of like Tarkov, when you repair stuff, you lose stuff overall. Yes, yeah. So, this disruptor... so this is my basic disruptor. And it does like 8.4 damage. And it's got a clip size of 36. It's got a range of 10 meters. This still keeps the range of 10 meters, but it does a lot more damage, and it's got an extended magazine. Lovely. I'll keep the other one there as a spare in case I get eaten by a worm. We'll leave that there. For the there's the more deep balls. If you get the mice, can turn them into those things. I think I actually have got a corpse somewhere. Didn't I kill one? Or was it with Rook? Did I kill one of them with... I think I killed one with Rook. I haven't got any dead mice here. We have got 307 spice sand. As I say, I think that 307 spice would only refine... if I could refine on this demo. I think that would only turn into 3 spice. Okay. Now, one last location to try for the treasure hunt. If that doesn't work, we're just going to get back to focusing. Why is that not recognising that I refined silicon blocks? Is it because I've not picked them up? There we go. Okay. So that's that quest out of the way. Sweet. Yeah, so I'm gonna go try and find that just to show you what kind of stuff you get in like the little treasure things. But then after this we'll do a load of harvesting granite, and I just want to kind of have a bit of fun with the base. Just seeing how I want to build it. Ooh, do you know what I should do? Actually, before I build the base, and I was at... Oh, do you know, I didn't take money to the trading post today. I need to take my money to the trading post. And there is some... See if there's some building sets that I can buy there. If we're gonna do more building, it would make sense to have all the building sets. So I do need to grab some cash. You have cash in the form of coin. Carrying that coin around, you have the potential of losing it. Later in the game, you can bank it. Even in a world that's scared of computers and technology and all those things, banking has survived. So later on, you don't end up having to carry around like ridiculous stacks of coins. Just at the beginning. Just at the beginning, you're doing that. Oh, there's a whole bunch of granite on top. Nice. Wait, let me put this granite away. Boreas, don't tell anyone, but you've never read, watched, or played anything Dune. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. It's alright. It's alright, mate. There's only me and you here, so no one else will know. No one else will know that you know nothing about the Dune universe. I have not read all the Dune books at all. I've only done the first one. I've just played a lot of the games and I've watched the movies. I've not seen the TV series. Ministry of Silly Walks is on the phone. Apparently you haven't been doing your sand dance. The devs did talk about the sand dance and walking without rhythm. Because they were talking about should they have put it in the game. And because I was really curious when I first started walking on the sand, I was like, should I like do like little sprints and stop and maybe wait for the vibrations to go down? I was wondering whether I should be doing things like that. But in terms of like the walking without rhythm, I think they have essentially said they couldn't think of a good way to put it in the game and like make it look visually make it look good and make it worthwhile in the game. So yeah, so that's why there's the at the moment there is no walking without rhythm. I'll grab some more iron. I'll grab some more iron, and the reason why I'm going to grab the iron is to answer Mana's question, which was, why have I not replaced all the containers with larger ones? Because the larger ones need to be made out of iron. So they're a bit more expensive to produce than the smaller ones. The smaller ones were made out of, I think it's either granite or copper. But the larger ones need iron, so that's why I've not replaced all the containers yet. I will do in the future. Hello, resources. Look at all of you. Ambro, Lord Ulston, good morning to you both. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Welcome. It's okay, the game appears to only have a passing acquaintance to the books anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's an alternate history. They're going to change bits. I think it has more in common with the movies and games. Oh, I need to stab some people as well. I just realised. I need to stab some people before I go back. Because we don't have enough water. Now, where did I bring myself? So my intention was to try and bring myself towards some sand that might have treasure. Alright, I'm leaving, I'm going, relax, I've left, I'm just trying to show people treasure. I just want them to show them how the treasure works. Shush. Oh, that's another, there's another spaceship crashing. Right, he's over there. Where am I? Oh, this is drum sand. Okay, this is not... Wait, nope, wrong button. I need to drink some water. I don't have much water in me. There we go. Alright, fine. I said I had to stab people. Helps if I have my stabber in my hand though, doesn't it? I don't have my stabber in my hand. The ship crashing, not the world ending. Okay, so that territory is coming down. That I mean, I can get over there. I feel like if I just go onto this sand, that might be a bit silly. But the border... you do something... Can you do something with crash ships? Yeah, the crash ships have got good loot in them. Oh yeah, this is way too far away. Screw that. Screw that. Okay. I know that's where it says a quest is. But that is so far away, and because of the way the game's locked, we can't go on the little islands that would get us closer. So you loot them. You loot them. You cut open... We've done a few of them so far. You cut open the side panels on them, and then there's some loot inside. Did I have my binoculars? I don't know if I'll be able to show you, but I'll try. So there's like you can see how it's got like how the side of the craft is made up of just like rectangular panels. Some of them you can cut off, and then there's stuff inside. And you didn't get it because... Well, no, I've done other ones. I just hadn't done that one because I was trying to focus on doing the treasure. I can do that one now if you want. Let's put that away. Make sure we've got enough space in our inventory. It's just obviously it's a risk. It's a risk because you are making vibrations on the sand. Wait, wait, wait. Wait. What? Hey, friend. That happened in a bit of a weird way. Wait, did I have my shield on? Was I an idiot? Did I... No, my shield wasn't on. There was a really... On the vibrations, the vibrations went really red. Like, before he happened. I'm not... But it also wasn't when I was doing the laser. I'm not sure quite what happened. Anyway, the panel is open. The panel is open on the side, so I'm going to go try and get it. There are other panels on this thing, but obviously it's how much time you're willing to spend on the sand and run the risk of the worm. I don't quite know what happened there. That was all a bit weird. These things... Oh, okay. No, there isn't another one. There isn't another one there today. So we're getting the fuck off the sand. Hi, friend. That might have just bugged out, which might explain why the worm was being a weird. But there are other panels on that ship you can do to get loot. Right, I would like some more blood. Syringe in the fire. Hello? You... Oh, so this is the thing where he's kind of wounded himself, where he's going to give himself a little bit of injection. So you do kind of need to make sure you do kill people, because sometimes they can partially survive, and if you don't... Like, when he was on his knees, I could have just given him a kill shot, but I just kind of wanted to show you how they get up. There's also some water there. Water, water of life. Give me the water. And you can also see there, because I was using the Dew Reaper, it was messing with the shield. And that's because the shield is kind of like, I need to let this thing through, but I also want to be active. You also got more blood from him that way. Yeah, so I was saying this yesterday, is that knife is great because it allows you to double dip, because you take damage, you take blood from them as you're stabbing them, and then you get to do the syringe afterwards, yeah. So yeah, if you're absolutely trying to collect blood, doing the knife and the syringe is good. One of the things you can do as well with the blood, when you make better blood extractors, you will be able to get more out of the bodies then as well. Like, I think when we made our salvaged blood extractor, we got about 250 mil out of a body, whereas the one we're using right now, we get about 500 out of it. So there is elements that are worth upgrading. Like, you know, upgrades do stuff. It's just whether you class the upgrade as worth it. But certainly for the blood extractor, it is. That is an NPC ornithopter. Can I wait? Damn, it might disappear. But there you go. There's an ornithopter in the game, but that is an NPC one. So it's not. There isn't a player running around with that right now. Inventory. Inventory is relatively full. So I didn't find any treasure, unfortunately. Sad times. Sad times. But it is what it is. Where's my bike? Keep losing my bike. Dragonfly. Yeah, the ornithopters are the dragonfly ships, yeah. Oh, no, my containers are full. I'm spilling water. Oh, this is someone else's base. See, look, this is what happens when you do an efficient design. Not like me. Not like me with my monstrosity. That's an efficient design for a single player. That's 100% what you could do. And it means you can focus on the story and the quests instead. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, it's drum sand. Don't be drawn in. It's not the treasure. It's not treasure. You like to make towers. I tend to, so when I make bases, I like to make something that I feel would possibly function as, I want it to make it feel like it's a base. So I tend to have like a garage area for the vehicles to go. I do tend to do towers because I like the idea of essentially like there being a lookout tower at the top. So I probably will end up putting a tower on this somewhere. And so yeah, I like to have a garage for the vehicles. I like to have kind of like a factory refinery area. And then, while there is zero benefit to it in the game, I probably will make myself like an office and a bedroom and things like that. And if it's going to be a guild hall, I'll probably build a barracks so that there's, in theory, multiple sleeping spots for places. In this, obviously I've not done it. Clearly I've not done it, but in this, when I have an ornithopter, I'll then like build a hangar higher up in the base for the ornithopter to land in. But I wouldn't know anything about that right now. That's obviously just me thinking out loud. Put you in there, and then sandbike. Tell you what, the granite can go in there for now. Whoops, I dropped it on the wrong thing. The granite. Oh, the granite can't go there. Oh, there's not enough room for all the granite. Terrible. Terrible. Right, put you away. Put you away. Put you away, and then what am I left in my bag? Sandbike? Granite can just go there for now. It's going to get used pretty quickly. So, we have Walter. We got Walter. Oh, I know what I said I was going to do, didn't I? I need to pick up my money, wherever I've put my money. Also, I don't think there's going to be anything to do with the ship manifest. I also probably am not going to get to do anything with that right now, so that can go too. And what else am I not going to get to use building-wise? I might be able to use them. Oh, I've put those there. I'm probably not going to eat them, so that can go. And then, how much iron do I have? I've got 76 iron ingots there. I've got 171 there. We can make another 87, and that's all the ore gone. So that works for me. Right, so I'm going to go to the trading post because I'm going to buy some furniture blueprints. Because if I'm going to spend some time on the base, I want the base to look nice and pretty. Where are you? You're there. Nextron, you have a foot? I mean, when you say you have a foot, I'm going to presume that it's your foot. You've not just found a foot. Oh, hello, you. I'm guessing they're going to the trading post. Kind of want to travel over at the same time as them, because they might attract the worm. And I don't entirely know what happens if someone else attracts the worm, but I'm the only one left on the sand. So I'd like to get off the sand very quickly, please. There you go. So I'm just going to sell off the excess bits that I don't need.
Traveler, like every other scoundrel.
The traders
Got
won't
my eye
buy
on you,
everything off
stranger.
you, but
Don't
there are
test me.
certain bits you can sell off to them if you want to make a little extra money. Like, I don't think he's bought everything that I brought with me. Oh, no, he did. He did.
Still
I did.
alive?
Yeah. Okay,
too bad.
so to
We
buy
had
off this
better luck.
guy, if you're absolutely desperate, you can buy bike parts off this guy, but they're very expensive. That's a schematic, that's not the part, so you could buy that schematic and then learn it. So yeah, he's got a bunch of bike parts, then he's got some healing kits, he's got some other... Like, if you're really struggling to find, like, certain equipment here, you can buy it, but it's very expensive. Especially when you see... You just saw the bits that I sold off to him, were I was selling them to him for about 8 coin, and you have to buy them for 750. Like, it's really expensive to buy this stuff from this guy. You're better off salvaging. So desperation if you can't find something. But that's not why I'm here. I'm here for... Oh, look. Bedroom furniture set. Sure, we'll have that if we get to it today. And that was the thing that was in the other trader, but I didn't buy it at the other trader. So there we go. So I've got a little bit of extra furniture to play with. Gonna drink a little bit of water from my still suit. And while we are here... oh, am I low on fuel? Oh, that's right. I've got a battery on me. That could have been a bit embarrassing, running out of fuel. Because certainly if your base is not on the same place as where you run out of fuel, it can be a little bit hairy getting home. A little bit, just a little bit. Sorry, Amber, I just saw that message. You killed Ankegs yesterday. I am going to work on the basis that Ankegs is a character in a game. And on the basis that it's a character in a game, I'm going to say well done. Hello, worms. For anyone who wasn't here yesterday, just a reminder, the worms that we've seen today are the juveniles. They are the juveniles. That is a Sardaukar ship. For those interested, we don't, as far as I'm aware, we don't get one of them. But that is, that's currently, I believe, delivering prisoners to the planet, because we were on one of those in the beginning. Oh. The game does not like there being a ramp right after the door. Cool. Right, that's that coin spent. So, if I wanted to... Let's do that. Lord Ilston, why do you call your dog Noodles? Because he's got word. That's disgusting. That's disgustingly vile. Oh, as a side note, in terms of the building pieces, so we talked about this before. Sorry, I wasn't talking about it. I hinted at this earlier on, but I didn't. It was very much like a throwaway comment. So we've got like the Chome set 1, which is like the one we had in the starter area, which looks like it was made out of bricks. We've got the Chome set 2, which is this one, which is meant to look a bit more established. You can mix and match. You're not restricted to using a particular building set. And I kind of like, and so this is, so as you go through, hang on, what? Copilot just loaded up on my screen and said, hey, do you want to talk to me? No, I didn't even know you were turned on. And apparently we're going on a different screen. Hello, PC. PC, hello. Are we good? OBS, are you good? PC, are you good? I don't know what just happened there. Anyway, so as I was saying, you can mix and match building sets to just build with the actual pieces that you like the look of the most. You don't have to do it one particular way. So collecting all the building sets can be worth it, because then you can make things look a little bit more unique. The only time it can cause a problem though is like, so you saw what I did there was this balcony is a rounded balcony, but the foundation is squared off. So you might like how that looks, you might not. So that's the only times where sometimes you look at the building piece and you're like, does that really work? Don't know if I'm happy with how that works, or whether I actually want it to be so that it fits in with like these bits too. Would it actually make more sense on this higher level bit? To have that, just because it fits in better with those. But the other thing I think that's kind of nice, being able to mix and match the sets, you can kind of establish like almost like soft borders, I suppose I might call it. Like soft borders to your base by showing that it's built with different sets. I think that could be nice. Anyway, that's just me. That's just me in building. That's me in my building mode. That's not really got anything to do with the game. I want to do... So I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to put that there. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. What can we play with? Umbro. It's like an armor mantis that burrows and drags you in. You talk about the worm. The worm is... A worm is what a worm does. The worms are special. Definitely. Could I do... What if I had the inside of that? It doesn't really work with that little curve there, but I could get rid of that curve. Then could I... Ooh, what if I then got rid of that bit? We're going to get rid of that bit. We're going to get rid of that bit. A little half wall. Then, and what I'm going to do is come up here. Yana gonna go do lunch. Enjoy. Oh, it's quarter to 12, isn't it? Oh, sorry, the Ankeg, the D&D thing. Got you. Oh, yes, because you did D&D last night, didn't you? I remember. Okay, so that comes up there. Then... Yeah, I can't do that. But I could do that. And then I just need to find a nice way. I found a nice way to connect. Sorry, my microphone was just in the way. Just in the way of the screen. What if I do that? Then we've got nice little roof piece. Oh, the roof piece. Oh, the roof piece can go there. Oh, look at that. Yes. Yes. And then if I do a little. Got anything that's nicer? Not really. Not really. Let's see if we can make it. So up close we can kind of see how that comes together. But if we're down here, I think I like how that's going. I think I do. I also never finished this off, did I? So let's do that. What are we doing there? Face up there. There we go. Nice little shaded outdoor area. I'm wondering if I should put a door on this. I don't think do you know what? I kind of like, I'm okay with leaving this bit open, because then if people are trying to escape a sandstorm or something, they can get in here and then they're safe. And I'm okay with helping people be safe. I'm alright with people being safe. So we're going to do that. And then I'm going to put that there. And this is the edge of the territory, so that... Actually, wait, those lines... Yeah, I haven't got a way I can line those lines up, unfortunately. Those lines are going to stick out a little bit. But it'll survive. From a distance, it'll look great. And then those can be like that. And we know that's going to be that. Or create it. I like building. I think that's all it is really, Amber. I just enjoy building. Like Rook said the same thing. Rook said the same thing during when we were playing V Rising. I just enjoy building. That's all it is. Give me that. Give me you. Like, you know, I'm sure this would be horrible to some people. Like, doing this kind of thing would be horrible because it's not going around and doing quests, is it? It's not going around and leveling up and doing all that kind of stuff. And while I do like going around and doing quests, I get a lot of enjoyment out of building. So, it's just however you like to spend your time, really, isn't it? Hello, Frank. So I think that's going to be the front, which I think looks suitably imposing. We are going to do... I'm going to put some lights on it. The only thing I have to be careful with the lights is you have a limited amount of lights that you can put on a base. So as much as I would like to put a lot more lights up, and then I think that looks... that you like, you know, you really see those at night time, so I think that just makes those interiors look a bit better. But you are limited on lights, so you do have to be sparing. Like for instance, these need to go. Like so for this base, where is it? There. So at the moment, based on the size of this base, I can only have 30 lights. So I've actually, there's limits to everything, actually, just to clarify. So like production facilities, there can only be 40 lights, 30. You can only have so much storage, decorations, doors, projections. Which I understand why they do it, because unfortunately, if people build things that are too big, they can lag out the server. I was that problem on a Rust server. I was the problem on a Rust server. I made a base so full of stuff that when people got near my base, it actually generated lag. So I do understand that they put limits on it, but I hope that they put in place ways to increase those limits, because I like building. Like maybe if I have, maybe if I'm working with a guild, so there's multiple people there, maybe we can, like, I don't know how it would work. I don't know if that, I mean, I realize that still leaves the same problem, but it'd be nice if you could amalgamate your limits, though I appreciate that doesn't actually fix the problem. If you are super keen, that was the wrong piece. That was the wrong piece, wasn't it? Piece picker. Let's put these in place. You'll note the new pieces that I've put in place are a slightly different colour, and that's because there's been sandstorms come through here. So things look worn. If you really want, it doesn't cost anything, but you can do repair. You know, if you really want your place to look sparkling, say you're doing like screenshots or something, you can go round and clean your base up. You know, or maybe if you've got a guild, maybe you give people menial tasks to clean things. But yeah, if you're trying to do screenshots. And sorry, yeah, Ambrose. So yeah, you make a box, you make it functional. Absolutely. And the thing is like, you know, that works for you because you want to go off and quest. Like you want to go off and do the quest and kill things, and I totally get that. I just like building. I'm a big fan of building. I could be here for ages. There's a bird. I don't think you can shoot the bird. I mean, it flies away. So, like, you can shoot the mice, but I don't think you can shoot the birds. I don't think that gives you anything. Lumi. Hello, Lumi. Maybe you can help me. You got a quest to kill 10 slayers, and it seems the area with those NPCs is located in the 3rd area, but you can't access it. Has a barrier, but not letting you... that is a limitation of the demo. Yeah. There's a few journeys. There's a few journeys that we can't do. So, for instance, like the wider world... At the trade post, there is meant to be an ornithopter pilot. There is no pilot. So like that quest you can't do. And yeah, if you're seeing stuff that is beyond this border where you're seeing the force field, yeah, you won't be able to do those quests. So like that quest there, those 2 quests there I can't do because that's the edge of the demo map. So yeah, I can't do those. I'm not sure if I can do that one. I have a feeling that one. I think there is actually a territory border there, I think. So yeah, it's only if you've got quests in this area and you've got quests in these 2 areas, that's the extent of the demo. I really don't need my gun out. I'm running around with a gun out like I'm about to fight people.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Really? Really, really. Well, I'm going to carry on building until the sandstorm gets here. I'm also going to mix and match some pieces, because why not? Yep. Just to give me a little bit of variation. It's alright. We don't do health and safety here. You know, health and safety, it demands scaffolding being built, all that kind of stuff. Have I done the right certifications to walk on a roof? So yeah, so you can kind of like mix and match pieces together just so things look a bit different.
A large sandstorm is
Play around with it, take them apart. Where is this sandstorm? Oh, there it is. You can see it coming over the ridge. Even though that sandstorm is coming the same direction as the last one, the sandstorms do not always cut. The sandstorms can come from any direction. I need more lights inside. I do need more lights inside, I do. Yes, but I also need to work out where I want the lights to go, because I was saying before, we're limited on the amount of lights we can place, and they will very quickly run out. But one of the things I can do, if I have access to them... Oh, I haven't got any big lights. No big lights, unfortunately. That's a shame. I thought we might have some biggies. We need to stop this. This is a tripping hazard. Like, people can't see the edge and where it's going, so we don't want that.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
There's a few more lights. Okay, the sandstorm is... Wait, why is this door? I think this door is bugged. Because this door... In fact, that doesn't even look like the door is there. I think this door is bugged out. Let's build a new one. This one? Oh, do you know what? This... no, actually, I won't do it here. There we go. Door? No. The door is... Wait, is the door there on the other side? Yeah, there's a door there. Don't know why that spot's bugging out, but it is. There is actually two types of doors. If you're so keen, there is that door, which is just like a nice mechanical one. If the power runs out in your base, that door closes. Nice. If you want something that looks a lot more sci-fi, you can have a door that's a shield. And then you can just do that, and it makes a nice sound when you walk through it. So while that looks kind of cool, if the power goes out on your base, these go down. These stop working. So, yeah. Just as a heads up on that. What do I want to do next? What do I want to do next? These windows are filthy. Can I, Oh no, the windows still stay filthy. We clean the the concretey stuff, but not the windows. The windows stay filthy. Never mind. How much space do I have? I am all the way at the back. I do have some space here. Like, this would be great space to start a tower. I could have a tower on this corner. Tower corner. And that's what we would call it. We would call it Tower Corner. We can go higher. I think I said yesterday, I think I've got about 2 stories more that I could probably build higher if I wanted to. And put a roof on it. How much higher could I go? Maybe 3 stories. 2 or 3 stories, maybe. And then, yeah. So, because I'm counting the last one as the roof. So that one would be the roof. So actually, no, I could go 3 stories higher. So we've got to have a 3-story eye tower just on this side, overlooking everything, judgingly. Right, this staircase coming up here, we're going to have... What do I want to do? What do I want to do? In fact, I might build just another floor. Then I can do some stuff with the furniture on another floor. Also, wait, hang on. Have I unlocked building wise? Also, there's much bigger shields as well that you can unlock, but they require steel. But those bigger shields allow vehicles to go through. So those bigger shields are very useful. In fact, yeah, what else can I do at iron? Iron. Where's the wind trap? The wind trap is steel. Yeah, I won't be able to show you wind traps. Wind traps are steel, so we can't look at them. That's a shame. That is a shame. Oh, and the buggy. Yeah, the buggy's steel as well, so I can't show you buggies. Okay. Okay. Wind traps. Yeah. So when you make the wind traps, as long as they've got power and stuff, they will make water passively. So yeah, you can get wind traps later on, so that while you're traveling away from your base, yeah, your base is filling up with water, because as the game goes on, you just need more and more water. It's very, very important. Planetologist, what else can I do with you? So I'll take that in case we try and do another. In case I try and do another treasure hunt. The mining yield is not going to help us. Neither the sandcrawler. Let's do the fuel. And let's take that. I kind of want the mountaineer. Mountaineer might be good if we want to do a little bit more exploration in a bit. Do I want to do any more? See, now I'm thinking about, actually, do I want to do more building? Or do I want to show you more POIs? Because there are some more POIs in this area. Oh, bye-bye. See ya, pal. So what? We'll do... we could do a tower. We could have a tower. Just a little tower. But we could have a tower. Insufficient stability. How dare you? It's because of those walls. I think it's because of those. I still want to be able to get in and out. So,
Now, let's all have a cup of tea.
and we'll have some walls there. I will indeed hydrate, because while this guy is struggling to have a lot of water, I don't need to. That would be taking roleplay a bit too far, wouldn't it? If I'm just like here going, I can't drink water. From the top of this roof, I think I said it could go up another 3. So let's... So that was 1. Oh wait, I've got a half block going on. Okay, so let's do 2. Oh, this is right up to the edge. I'm not going to be able to do exactly how I want to do this, but that's fine. That's fine. You're going to bed. Thank you very much for being here. See you another day. I hope you have glorious sleepings. Actually, this is so on the edge. I'm not going to be able to do exactly what I wanted to do. This tower is not going to be how I want it to be. This tower will not tower. I could build it. I could do a different thing. I can do a different thing. It's fine. It's fine. And I will hydrate. I'll hydrate at the same time. I also need to hydrate the character. It needs to hydrate too. Okay, so if that's coming out to there, then I can be able to put a staircase there. Then we do I would have liked this to be higher, but I'd have to do the expansions, which require steel. So I won't be able to do this right now. Oh, wait, no, I needed to leave one of those out. No, don't go off the edge. There we go, thank you. Got to give it a roof, otherwise it'd look weird, wouldn't it? It just fits into the top. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, it's not quite recognizing that I'm in the base. So it's not quite recognizing that I have... Oh, can this not connect? Why can this not connect here? You'll connect there. That's a bit weird. Isn't it? Oh, wait, no, there it was. There it was. I just got to find the right pixel. And hopefully not die of thirst as well. If you're going to build bases in this game, do so when you have make sure you're wearing a still suit, because you're going to be stood outside in the sand for so long. Why is this? I'll tell you what. Maybe it's not quite recognizing, but what if I do that? Can you see it now? No. You 100% can do this. I know you could do this. I know you could do this. I've done this. What if I do that? Then are you going to let me... By the fact it can do that one, there is not really a reason it can't do this one. I don't get why this isn't working. I have built this before. And then that's too tall. Oh, but that might give me an idea. Hang on. There we go. Right. Just a minor clipping issue. Which now I'm having a clipping issue here. What? What? No, don't be like that. There we go. It's fine. Can I do this one from here? The best bit is I'm spending this time building this roof. Once we're down on the ground, we won't be able to see it. But I will know. I will know whether this was there or not. And that's the important part. Look out to the desert. Keep an eye out for the secrets. This is a health and safety problem. Like, you could fall down the stairs. Should be no good. I'm going to, even though we're probably never going to come up here again, just in case, so it looks nice at night time, I'm going to use 2. I'm going to go out my way and use 2. Now, if you're on duty, you know, keeping out for people, you don't want to travel all the way back for water, do you? So we'll put some water up here. In fact, I will load up on water myself. Marvellous. There we go. Got a little watchtower, which then I will fill in the rest of these bits. I'm already running out of granite. It's good times. It's good times. Then let's to put actually I know what to do that. Currently in the process of satisfying a strawberry ice cream craving. I haven't had ice cream in so long. I keep thinking about ice cream. I just try and resist. Try and resist. That'd be a good boy. That'd be a good boy. There we go. Then I'm gonna put. Okay. That goes there. And if that goes there, kind of works. Kind of works. is one of them. That seals that out. And I'd like to make this look a little bit more structurally sound. Tell you what. How much have I got left? How much granite have I got still? I've got loads. Loads for doing this. Looks a little bit more like it was meant to be there. What can we do with the drunken sailor? What shall we do with the drunken sailor? What shall we do with the drunken sailor? Early in the morning. I don't know if I like how that finishes off. Just prefer it with a bit more bulk. Makes I feel like it feels a bit more like it was properly built. I realise it's wasted space. It's wasted resources. I understand this. It's not an efficient thing. Oh, because that corner. I can't put that piece there. Okay. So if I did that, oops. Health and safety. Health and safety. Okay. A little bit of tower going on. There we go. Nice, nice. This staircase. It's a bit more severe. And then... oh, wait, no, actually, that could stay there. That could stay there. And that can come up there. Put that one there. Oh, and that's... yeah, I tell you what, I'm just going to leave that one off. I'll leave that one off, it doesn't need to be there. Wrong thing. See if I can make this work. And then we... Oh, we're out of granite. Alright. Harvest... Go harvest some more granite. I'm curious, actually, how many... I'm just out of interest because I'm really trying to judge this game on what's going on with it. So yeah, like there's... So yesterday there was... What did I say there was? Was it something like 260... Oh no, it was 160,000 people were watching it yesterday. So I mean, it is a Sunday. 43,000 people are watching it today. Still a lot of people streaming it. A lot of people streaming it. Sneaky bedroom. Oh, what I was building there, yeah. I'm gonna do like almost like a small barracks area. I'm gonna see if I can fit stuff in there that'll make it look like it's just like a little barracks bedroom. Oh, there's no water here. Oh. But the dew... Oh, the dew looks... hello? That was not intentional. I don't quite know how I did that. Oh, the water might just be starting to gather on these plants, so I'm going to leave them for a moment. Oh, was this just when I collected... I'm going to collect this now, because it's here. And then by the time we swing back here, we'll see if these other spots have respawned at all. I don't know if that's from when I harvested it before or not. This is one of those dickheads. People are going to do it, and the game developers have tried to stop them doing it in certain areas, but this person's just basically blocked off a travel direction. It's not the end of the world. I can go, you know, it's just like, it just means you have to go the long way around. So if I was to go up here, see, so they've just blocked off being able to drive through to that POI. It's alright though. It's alright. It's alright, because I'm a ninja. Fuck you. People want to control territory, even it, and I mean, you know, it's the fact that it's in the PvE area, but you know, people like the idea of control of territory, don't they? And it's also possible. Now, you see, the thing is like sometimes you'll see people do this kind of thing. You'll see people do this kind of thing, but and like I've done this in certain areas where I've built, where you will build your base. You know, like it looks kind of cool that it's going across the whole way, but But essentially, if you want to do a base like this, here's etiquette for you. Here's multiplayer etiquette. Do that line, build the base, build a 2-story base going across there. Gonna look really cool. But underneath, put support pillars and have a roadway so people can drive underneath it. Because otherwise people are just going to think that you're a dick. And you see, and like, for as many people who do build that way, you do see as many people build in a way that they're taking advantage of the landscape to make the build look interesting, but they're also doing it in a way that it's not hindering other players. You see as many as doing both. Oh, I've not got my knife. I've also just pulled out my build tool. Right, might as well, as we're here, let's just gather some blood. Someone's talking off to my right. Oh, this dude. Hey, oh, he did the slow blade on me. So you can stagger people in the game, and that's what that guy just did to me. He staggered me. And so obviously that's also a tactic you would use in PvP. Something I did notice last night on the dev stream, which I thought was intentional, but it turns out it's not intentional, and that is that you can kind of effectively permanently stun lock people so that they can never get out of the lock. I thought that was intentional, but the devs were actually watching a bunch of the creators do PvP last night, and one side just absolutely dogpiled someone and were just hitting them with knives so that they couldn't move. And the devs were like laughing about it and going, oh yeah, they're doing that, we probably need to look at that. We probably need to adjust that before the final release. But yeah, stun locking, the staggering and stun lock stuff can be a bit of a nightmare if you get caught in it. At that point, kind of the only thing you can really do is try and run away, and then reset and come back. Crocodile, hello, hello. How's it going? Happy Sunday. What time are we on? Oh, it's 12:30. Okay, I should really go and grab some food. I should go grab some food outside of game, not in game. And then we'll do this. I'm thinking a stream until maybe like 2 or maybe 3 o'clock. I say 3 o'clock. I'm sure by the time I get to 3 o'clock I'll be like, oh, I just want to do this extra bit. And I'll end up streaming a bit longer. But my aim is to wrap up between 2 and 3. Unless it gets really busy. Like if it gets busy like it's been for the last couple of days, that would also super convince me to stream for an extra hour or two. He's sort of awake. Well, that's okay. If you're only sort of awake, you can get away with that. Unless you've got to operate heavy machinery or walk around. I can't pick up any more of the water. My water bottles are full. And the answer is yes, I could carry more water bottles. But that means I have to carry less of other things if I carry more water bottles. Also, I need to turn my shield off. Is there a reason to keep shield on? I just forgot to turn it off. That's all. I don't need that iron. will do. Oh, actually, wait. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Now, something I haven't mentioned, which is really weird, but you'll probably notice it. You'll probably notice it when we start building the furniture. For some reason, you build the furniture out of the granite. I don't know why you build the furniture out of the granite, but you do. Which seems very uncomfortable, but they must have some magic technology that makes granite soft. Because you make beds out of it. This, I think this is where Pirate Software built his base. I would be amazed. I would be amazed if I was on the same server as Pirate Software, but this is definitely where Pirate Software built his base. If anyone's also watching the Pirate Software channel, if next time he's in his base, see if he's got a little balcony on top of his thing. Although I think some of his chat knew what server he was on, and so they had been giving him sacrificial bikes outside his base. So I don't think it is him. There's so many Seaches, the odds of me randomly picking the same one is pretty low. Oops. Whiffed that. Hello, crashing ship. Crashing ship somewhere. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. How full are we on loot? We could try and snag a little bit of loot. I mean, we're not... The thing is, we could try and snag a bit of loot. We're not going to be able to use it for anything. The odds of us finding anything in that ship that we actually are going to use is pretty low. However, the loot goblin inside of me is like, yes, loot. Loot, loot, loot. Yeah, my inventory's pretty empty. Did I bring my binoculars? I did. I did bring my binoculars. Okay, so that's the really easy one to get at. There's one up on top, and there is one on the other side, but the one on the other side will be completely dependent on how the ship has landed and whether we can reach it. slow. Oh, I probably should have gone the other way. The other way probably would have been more sensible. We should be alright. Hey, friend. Hey, friend. Come and say hello. Just gonna have a little roar. Little roar as you go past. It's alright. It's alright. Sometimes I need to roar as well. I do it to myself. Use my inside voice. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it is possible to get at the other panel. The only problem I have right now is the worm is in the area. So I'm going to give him a moment to drift away while I grab some more granite. Because we need it. We're going to try. We're going to try for that bit. Oh, gold. Okay, ignore that. Ignore that. Master Rider. Master Rider here. But you see how the other panel is really subjective about how the ship lands, because like I had to stand on my bike to try and get the angle to mine the panel. What? No shit. Okay. Hi. Again, we don't need this loot. We don't need this loot at all. It's not necessary in any way, shape or form. But we're going to try. You trying to distract me with quacks? How rude. Oh no, it's bugged out. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's bugged out. I can't scan it. We can't do that one. Never mind. Where's my base? Base over here. How much blood have I gathered? Not very much. Not very much. After about half an hour, the worm will come and eat that shit. So the worms clear those ships off the map after a certain amount of time. Which can be even hairier if you didn't see the ship crash and you don't know how long it's been on the sand. There's a chance you could be on the ship. If you time it really badly, there is a chance you could be on the ship. And as it gets eaten by a sandworm. Hello? Hello? I mean, I actually do want people to be here. I came here to harvest blood, not loot. Mate. Well, I'll just guess I'll get some intel then. So fill up some... oh, actually, I can't fill up the... Oh, I can drink the water. It won't be wasted. I don't really need ammunition. I've got plenty of the ammunitions. Well, that's disappointing. As I say, I came here for blood. Oh wait, oh, my bike was on the other side. I thought I went up from this side. I think that's just a worm going past. I think. Yeah, it's a worm going past somewhere. Oh, it's getting close to 1 o'clock. Right, okay, I'm gonna get myself back to the base. I'm gonna go grab some food, and then we'll do the second half of the stream. Oh, gold. Ignore me not looking at the screen while driving. Terrible. Terrible. I don't know if this game logs you out for like being away AFK. I guess we're about to find out. If the game logs you out for being AFK. But even if it does, at least I will be inside the base. Let's just put bits away. Okay. Nothing that needs processing. So that's fine. Okay. Oh wait, no, blood. I can process the blood I did have. So there we go. Blood's processing. Cool. I'll be back in about 20 minutes. If you have been sat here as long as I have, please go stretch your legs. Please go get yourself some hydration. If it's the appropriate time of day, go get yourself some food as well. If it's not the appropriate time of day, go and do one of your daily tasks that's going to take about 20 minutes, because I am not going to be sat here. So you might as well go do it. But yeah. Now, Dune right now does not really appear to have any music on, so I will put some... I'll put something on. I'll put something on while I'm away. Let's chuck on...
God blimey, Governor.
Kingdom Come. We'll do Kingdom Come Deliverance. There we go. Or rather, whatever. Yeah, actually, that's the right thing. Hello, Sawtooth. Sorry, Sawtooth, I'm about to step away. I'll be back. I'm just going to go grab some food. And then we'll carry on playing this game. I'll leave you there. There you go. You can see stuff that's going on. And a little bit lovely hot outside today, just in time for Bearded to go slacking, I can hear. Indeed, yes, that is exactly what I'm going to do. And the longer I carry on waffling, the longer it's going to take me to come back. So, I will see you in a mo. Hello. I've returned. I'm back. Wait. Wait, did music play while I was away? It should have been. Oh, I left it on quiet. Oh, I meant to make the music. The music has been playing. The music has been playing, but I had Spotify set really low. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There was meant to be something going on. Oh dear. Okay. Anyway, I'm back now. Hi. I can make noise myself. Now, tell you what I do want to try and figure out. They weren't working yesterday. I wonder if I leave one of these on for a while. I wonder if this will do anything. There is. There is, but it's quite quiet, isn't it? So that's music. Oh, but radio is max. I currently have the radio as max volume. It's kind of there a little bit in the background. Alright, we'll see if anything else comes up with that. What was I doing? I was out, wasn't I? We'd gone off and hit a wreck. I've shown you the little PvP area.
The voice of the Duke.
There was someone just talking then. Someone briefly spoke. Anyway. You'd rather just have Dune play anyway. Well, the Dune menu screen has some quite nice music, but the game often is just very, very quiet. And so I just kind of figured if I wasn't here wittering away, I had intended to leave something on, but I obviously forgot. Right, did I pick up all that granite? Right. Okay, we do have a bed. Oh, interior decoration. So we want a little bit of privacy, don't we? You know, just if someone's just kind of walking past your door but not in your door. You know, a little bit of privacy there. Nice. Nice, then we can just have a little bit like there. Need somewhere to put the uniform, don't they? So we'll do that. And then just a little location for the personals. And we'll put... What else have I got? Oh, have I not got any of the... Oh no. Oh, there must be... Oh, there's no other bits. Okay. Okay. Well. So what? Let's try and make this work. If I put that there, can I put that there? Not enough support? What about... Oh, I don't want it on the edge. I want it... Okay. And what if I put you there? Just a little reading light. Little hovering. It is meant to be, to clarify, this is meant to be hovering. It's not that it's bugged. It's meant to be hovering. There you go. You can see through it though. Yeah, because it's only meant as a little privacy screen. Like it's just meant to just kind of, you know, just slightly throw off the shape. It's fine. It's fine. I'm working with what I've got, guys. I'm working with what I've got. And we go. I'm gonna do that. And now I know that that kind of works. Let's fill all those bits in. Whoops. probably done that one. I think the as much as a rug bit, the rugs are massive, so I can't really. People don't get individual rugs in this game. We share rugs, shareable rugs. I mean, we could have a rug outside. We could do that. Unfortunately, I don't have access to more. I don't have access to any ornamental stuff. That's unfortunate. Wait. Wait.
And now, another revealing episode of Through Their Eyes. First-hand accounts from the front lines. Presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
I think
Today we find ourselves at the storied bastion.
I think
known
these
as
bits on the radio.
Imperium's Gate. Redondo
I think
sits
these
down
might
for
be
an
the bit.
exclusive
So there was a bunch of
interview with Captain
creators
Marcus
that got to go to
Amstrad
the
of
development
Fighting
studio
Fate.
and record voice lines.
Captain Amstrad, thank you for joining us today.
I think this
We've
might
heard
be
firsthand
where
accounts
some of
from
their stuff
soldiers
comes
like
in.
Sergeant Creel, who shared the brutal realities of life on the front lines. Can you tell us about the recent campaign in the Haga Basin, and what the strategic gains there mean for House Atreides?
It is an honor to be here, Redondo. Our operations in the basin are ongoing, but critical to securing a crucial foothold in the region. This operation underscores the strength and resilience of our forces, and our unwavering commitment to justice and honor.
Captain, while securing the Haga Basin is indeed significant, we've also heard about the heavy losses endured by our forces, including the illustrious unit known as
Little barracks
Gurney's Own.
area.
Can you speak to the toll this so-called War of Assassins is taking on our troops and their families?
Look, Redondo, war is never without sacrifice. But it is through these sacrifices that we uphold our values and protect the future of House Atreides. Our troopers understand the importance of their missions, and they complete them with honor and integrity. The morale of our troops remains strong, and their families can take pride in their courage and dedication.
In previous episodes, we've heard how brutal some of these missions have been, and about the emotional toll on our soldiers. Sergeant Eric Thorne, for example, described the chaos and loss during the final days at Three Rock Station. How do you address the concerns of those who feel that the cost of this war is too high?
The cost of freedom and justice is never too high. Every mission we complete, every campaign and every sacrifice we make brings us one step closer to a lasting peace and a brighter future for House Atreides. Our troops are well trained and well prepared to face the challenges before them, and they do so with unwavering resolve.
Captain, some have raised concerns about the ethical implications of our tactics and the impact on civilian populations. How do we ensure that we maintain our moral high ground in this conflict?
House Atreides has always held itself to the high standards of the Great Convention. Our tactics are designed to minimize harm to civilians and uphold the principles of that treaty. Any deviations from the standards are swiftly addressed and corrected.
I've not listened to this radio yet. This
honorable
is... I
warfare
didn't realise the radio was in the game.
There have been
This is
reports
funky.
of war crimes committed by Harkonnen forces.
It doesn't line up. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Like the little construction lines. I don't think there is a way for me to actually do it. I was looking at it earlier on, but I don't think even if I use a half wall,
between the houses.
the half wall doesn't line up
do not
either,
stoop to their level.
which is
Any
a shame.
allegations of misconduct by our troops are thoroughly investigated.
What if I
Those found guilty
use?
are
What if I
held
used you?
accountable. However, it's important to remember that our forces are under immense pressure, and mistakes can happen. We must focus on the bigger picture and the ultimate goal
Just
of
didn't necessarily
victory
want them
and
to be the big
justice.
ones.
Captain, what message would you like to send to the families of our soldiers and the subjects of House Atreides who may be struggling with the hardships of this conflict?
Yeah, love that you make it a bedroom where like 90% of the furniture is literally just deco. Stark contrast to your brutalist style. Is there just...
Your loved ones are fighting
Well,
for a noble cause.
I've got a lot of space
and
to
their
build with.
sacrifices
I just
are not in vain.
want to do something with it.
In time, we will emerge
That's all.
from this confrontation
That's all.
stronger and more united than ever. Trust in our leadership, trust in our soldiers, and trust in the principles that have guided us for generations. Together, we will
I've only got 30
prevail.
lights to play
Thank
with.
you,
That upsets
Captain
me
Abstract,
massively.
for sharing your
I
perspective
am
with
going to
us
go
today.
and check.
Your words remind us of the
I need to grab the
strength
coin.
and resilience of House Atreides.
I need to grab my coin.
That
There's my coin.
concludes our interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad. As we continue to navigate the complexities of this conflict, let us honor the bravery and sacrifices of our soldiers
wait, no,
and
that's the-
strive to uphold the values that define
Wrong thing.
House Atreides. Join us next time for another episode of Through Their Eyes.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host,
I want to be one of the
Monroe.
people who did the voices for the radio. This would have been so much fun. Anyway, right. I'm going to go to the trading post, just in case I've missed some building sets to play with. So let's go... Ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore that. I'm a really good driver. Just sometimes the bike doesn't listen. That's what's actually happening. The bike doesn't always listen. It's alright. Also, you can see the seams between the two doors. Fuck off, Doc. There is no way not to see the seams between the walls. How dare you? How dare you? See, look, this spaceship's gone. The worms have eaten it. I apologise, we weren't here to see the worm eat it. Anything on sand? No, no treasure. Hello? Hello? For anyone who's unaware, so the radio that I'm listening to right now, when the game comes out, there's been an advert. I don't know if other people have seen the advert on YouTube, but it's come up in my shorts a few times, and I've heard the devs talking about it. One of the radio stations... Oh, there must be some people visiting the trade post. Who... Wait, what are they all using? Oh, they've all gone with boosters. Anyway, when the game comes out, there will be a radio station that plays the old music from Dune and Dune 2. I'm very much looking forward to that. Now, have I missed a building set? I might have to go back to the other trading post to check. So no, I got that one. I got that one. Oh, maybe it's somewhere else. Okay. It might be at a trade post I can't get to. That's a shame. Wait, hang on, Dan, weren't you asking for biker gangs earlier on? It turns out we have one. Side note, anytime you use one of the pentashields, either as a door or a ceiling, always make sure it's to a room that you can put in a regular door during the power outage. I was talking about the power outages before, yeah. I was talking about if a base runs out of power, the shields turn off. Yeah.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier.
3 rides, 3 boosters. Beard, it's a raider squad. Are we sure it's not Hector from Fast and Furious? Because I believe he was... Don't let this distract you. That Hector's running... I can't remember what the bits were. I can't remember the rest of the quote, but it's something about 3 spoon engines. We need to make a Dune version of that meme. Don't let this distract you from the fact that the Raiders are going to be running sand bikes with 3 Mark II booster engines. That needs to happen. Someone write that down. Someone write that down. There we go. The worm's coming after me, and I'm just there going, think of the family! And then the worm turns around.
not of glory, but of light and hope across the darkest voids. Now, beneath an empty sky, our banners gloriously
Doc,
fly.
were you here before
Fulfilled.
to see how closely I avoided being worm
Light and
food?
hope consumed by darkness deeper than was known.
Apologies, I don't actually know who posted the short before, but if anyone's got the short URL, please put it in chat. I cannot believe how close I was. The whole time was just me going, I've been too slow, the worm's getting me. I need to get that on YouTube. It was very funny. Thank you very much, Dan. He once had sandworm brush up against you, destroy your vehicle and damage you to almost death, yet you lived. Holy moly, that's... I've had... Sorry. When I say I had, I obviously... This was in a spy stream, because this is the first time I've played the game. I once had that I was riding in an ornithopter. I was riding in an ornithopter quite low to the sand. It's just what I was... Hey guys. I was riding an ornithopter quite low to the sand, and the game did the zoom out thing. The game did the zoom out thing, which you guys saw before. When the sandworm's really close, it kind of zooms out to be a bit more cinematic. And a worm just went underneath my ornithopter. And I was just like, oh, I did not realise that even if you've not triggered them, they can kill you. Yeah, they can. And so yeah, I wasn't like skimming the sand, but I was low to the sand. That was yeah, it was that's Doc. I am so happy that we have a clip of it, because if that had happened to me when I hadn't been streaming, I don't think anyone would believe how close that worm was. Right. I just want to check. Have I built all the building sets from this guy?
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling.
And I
you
see he had the
stranger,
office furniture
stranger.
set. Okay. Yeah, I'm a bit limited on furniture options. That's a shame. Just in case, because we're here.
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger.
I don't know. I like to have kind of a stockpile of these on me, in case. Also, let's just snag that, just so they're not take up inventory slots. They don't weigh anything. But you have a maximum amount of inventory slots anyway. So you have inventory slots and weight. Oh, do you know what? Actually, if I've come this far, I'm going to try and see if I can get a different piece of the hollower still suit. Because that would be sweet. The fireworks they shoot off sometimes when they breach the ground can damage you. Oh, right. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, I'll tell you what. Maximize this journey. Oh wait, oh wait, no, my water containers are full. Never mind. I don't need to maximize this journey. We have all the water we need. I can get some blood though. Hey boys. I'm back. Oh no, that's my building tool. That's not a knife. That's a knife. Anyone running down? Oh, you're not dead. Now you are. Oh, wait. Yeah. Give me your blood. Please. Stab you in the thigh. How much? Yeah, I still got a whole bag that's not full. He knocked me. Stop it. Stop. Look. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. My shield is better than your lack of shield. Thank you. Okay. That was a bit messy. That was a bit messy, but the shield was fine. Wait. Oh, I've got all the blood I can carry. Marvellous. Please be something... Ooh, it's the boots. It's the boots. I can add those to my collection. Got a battery? Wanted a vehicle battery. Okay, well, we are full of blood. We are full of water. And... I think... Is the bike inventory full? Oh, there's nothing in the bike inventory right now. Oh, I do have a vehicle battery. Amazing. That's a bit unfortunate. I don't have more furniture to play with. Sad face. Sad face. Lack of furniture. I think once it goes live, you're going to go trooper straight away. That way, once you unlock the bike, you can ride the area with the chasm. Release some raiders of their scrapped thopters. See, the thing with the trooper is the trooper is the first trainer that you meet, because they're at Griffin. So when I first created a character, I went down the trooper route, but then it felt like a little bit of a waste of a class pick, because you can get the trooper skills quite quickly. Whereas I found with the Mentat giving me a turret was I thought was quite good. Is it trooper or blade? At Griffin, it's trooper, because he's the trooper gives you the quest to go around and kill a bunch of people. Because I like the grappling hook. I'm a fan of the grappling hook, but I'm willing to wait for the sake of, you know, doing like the Mentat and getting the turret. Wait, what? Oh my god, there's a worm in front of me, there's a worm behind me. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, being that we don't have all the furniture sets that I was hoping for, we probably won't spend the whole day building. I was planning on just doing things with the building mechanics and going, hey look, this is what you can do. But being that we don't have a full furniture set, I think I will do a little bit more building, and then I'm going to dash over to just show you one of the POIs. Sound wave that disappears. Yeah, so at the moment I'm on a rocky outcropping. So we're not making any tremors on the sand. If I go out onto open sand... We're now making tremors. That colour right now means that there's a worm in the area. So our tremors are being noticed. So you've got to kind of be a bit wary. If it's... I think the problem is because it's the colours, I can't tell you exactly what the colours are. To me, that looks kind of orange. I don't know if it is orange, though. But that orange is kind of like a warning that you're making a lot of sound on the sand. When it's green, it's telling you you're making sound on the sand, but there's not a worm nearby. And then when it goes red, that's when it's like the worm is coming for you.
As Taran and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way.
Oh, this isn't my base. I've come to the wrong base. Doc, you're going Mentat. Yeah, so that's what I felt like. The Mentat was quite useful, and the trainer was not, was a bit, as you say, like a bit of a pain to get to. Yeah, whereas the trooper one is relatively trivial to do, unless they change it for the full release and screw us over.
You those losers didn't stand a chance.
Thank you, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, I didn't put anything in the back.
Don't worry about it. We're a team, remember?
Despite their best efforts, Taran, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
We may not be top of class, but we did right by our friend.
Oh, I haven't got enough spice to. Oh, that. I haven't got enough spice dust to make my boots. Very upsetting.
Strange. The light's on in the commandant's office.
Very disappointing. Right. Blood.
Then who's in
Deposit the blood.
Aiden, what are you doing here? None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Taran had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
The Commandant's code book.
What about it?
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell Amon.
Amon, you won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the Commandant's code book from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspirant class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but... Yes, Aiden is the infiltrator. He must be.
But what are we going to do about it?
Leave that to me.
Oh wait, why is something there?
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair, as the Commandant presents deployment
so
orders to the
I had those little
well-deserving
quarters there,
class.
didn't I?
Called to the stage, Aiden and his group walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, fools who would end up on top.
Aspirant Aiden, you and your group are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House
When they start talking about aspirants in this radio thing, I can't help but think I'm listening to something about the Brotherhood of Steel.
Unhand me!
Wrong universe. Wrong universe, I know. But that's what it makes me think of.
Clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves.
My base would be easy to raid in a power outage.
You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat
I'm not
of
using
arms
any energy
and
shields.
uphold the responsibilities and
How would you get into this base in a power outage?
Stand tall, for you are the future of our house. As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taran, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
We did it! We actually did it!
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders,
Oops, wait,
our
wrong
young
ones.
guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the
Near a
same
nighttime
time?
Merc patrol.
On 3, 3, 2.
I think there's one round that corner.
That's it then. We're going to war.
But I'm intrigued. If you can get someone in this base, I would love to know how you get someone in this base.
Continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Oh my god, I'm nearly out of granite again. I'm nearly out of granite again. Alright. It's alright. It's fine. It's fine. I did say I was going to do a bunch of building today. I mean, right now my base is easy to get into because I've one of the doors is bugged out. If that's the door that you saw. Get them tagged by a patrol. Leash them to a wall. Wait till it gets destroyed. Leash them inside. Destroy the console. Wait, I didn't know the AI could destroy walls. I thought you were taking them through energy shields. I thought that's how you'd figured out how to do it. I need more stuff. So I have the console off in a fire. The player. I probably wouldn't leave the console. The console's only there because it's just that's the first place I put it, so that it was just indoors. But yeah, I probably wouldn't leave the console there. I try and make the console a feature. It would usually go in my office, which I appreciate. You don't do offices. You do cube rooms of security. I think some people would call that a vault. I can't get in the ground. Oh, why do you keep giving me things going in the ground? Give me a... All this for a single granite node. Oh, I also need to turn that on. But I suppose that only works as you say if like your shield is down though, doesn't it? And I have no intention of my shield being down. I'll be a good boy. I will have power. I will pay my taxes. hello, sorry. Looking at chat. Looking at chat. Please leave me alone. Oh, shoot. Shield. Thank you. I will take your blood. Thank you kindly.
Like out there beyond the safety of the city, where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes. Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a...
I keep going around this place, and this is probably one of the most inefficient places to gather granite. I actually need to go to one of the little islands.
And other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicle, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
The whole radio is reminiscent of Fallout Radio. Yes. Yeah. And it would surprise me if maybe that's where it's come, that's where the idea came from.
All started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset.
I don't think I would listen to it all the time though. Like, I'm kind of listening to it just because it's the first time I've heard it. I don't know if I'd listen to it all the time. I'll tell you what, hang on. What do we imagine is happening on Harkonnen radio? Here is the optimal way to take blood out of people's bodies.
But just as he was set to finish them both, they resorted to a quick escape back over the labyrinth walls where the Fremen couldn't follow.
Yes, very exciting, Vida. But the action wasn't so fair. Our next focus is on Puikonem, who is once again running for his life from the deadly Fremen in hot pursuit.
Puiko is severely injured and desperate. He's trying to escape, but the Fremen is relentless, tracking him through the twisting paths of the maze as if he was on the path of some wounded animal.
Look at that poor coward go! He's standing. Oh, he tripped, and oh, suddenly he's right in the path of Kanto, our little square.
They're at filming of season 2. Oh, for Fallout. I've definitely said it here before, but I really enjoyed the first season of Fallout. I'm looking forward to season 2. I'm trying to temper my hype for season 2 though, because it's so easy to be like, oh my god, this was amazing, and then in your brain you're there going, the next one's going to be amazing, and it just doesn't quite meet the expectations. So I'm trying to calm myself. Hi. Rude. Put that up. Put that up. Oh, no, wrong tool.
enters their domain. Their venom can paralyze a full-grown man in seconds, and they are known to swarm their prey.
What was I saying? Oh yeah. So yeah, Fallout Season 2. I'm very much looking forward to. I also really liked New Vegas, so the hint that it was going towards New Vegas appealed greatly.
What's happening? The lizards, they're not attacking him. There, the lizards, they're responding to his commands.
He need me so hard that it stopped you from typing. That's how hard he need me. He had an effect on people just near me. It was very effective.
But I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes. Tell me the truth, Maxim. Is that force lake indeed a native of that barren planet?
Oh, she's talking to Maxim.
Well, yes. This, of course, changes everything.
Indeed it does. Kanto's secret is out, and it's going to make the rest of this competition very interesting.
The little flake was underestimated by everyone now has the upper hand. The tables have turned, and this competition just became a whole lot more unpredictable.
Stay tuned to this frequency.
Very aware that my water level is running low.
Thrilling commentary from the heart of Pt.3. The man-trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
And all that's just all iron and copper.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the games. The competition is heating up, and you don't want to miss a second of the Man-Trap.
Wow, wasn't that amazing? The spectacle of the Harkonnen family games unequaled throughout the galaxy. The excitement is growing as the contestants engage with the terrors of the labyrinth and each other. I don't know about you, but I, for one, just cannot wait until the next installment of the Man-Trap. Let's keep the momentum going with another stirring anthem.
Let's see. Oh god, where am I going? Okay, this is what happens when I read chat. I just need to not read chat when I'm on a bike. This suit gives you more water, especially being heat stroked. You never run out of water. I mean, you run out of water eventually, but it definitely slows it down, which is nice. I do like that the still suit has its utility has a purpose. I like that. Nice. Nice. How much do I have? Okay.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, True Seer. Our
high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones being trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. Keys that you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question. What is the price of loyalty? Consider the loyal soldiers of House Atreides. They fight, they die, they sacrifice everything for their duke. But what do they gain in return? A pat on the back, a word of praise, a posthumous medal that does nothing to comfort their grieving families. Think of the countless lives spent in the name of a house that promises glory, but delivers only death. What is the true cost of such loyalty? How many families must be torn apart? How many futures shattered before one realizes the futility of blind allegiance? Ask yourself, dear listener, what does the Duke truly value?
Come on.
Is it the lives of his soldiers? Or the power he wields to their obedience?
How much blood?
Why does he
I
send
have
them
room
to
for
die
blood.
on distant sands, fighting battles that serve only to consolidate his own power?
Do,
Now reflect on the lives of the
do any players trigger the worms? I have. We go. Oh, 1 second. I have seen the NPCs get eaten by worms, but their patrol paths don't take them on open sand. So they're unlikely unless you actively like encourage them onto the sand somehow, you know, get their attention, bring them onto the sand, and there's a worm going on. But they don't have active patrol routes there, so they wouldn't. They wouldn't like regularly go and do it themselves. But I have seen NPCs get eaten by worms chasing people. Oh, hi. If I think it's happened to me, actually. I think I've done it. I think I had some mercenaries, so those ships that go around, when they spot you in their searchlights, they launch mercenaries at you. And I seem to recall I managed to get the mercenaries eaten by a worm. Not entirely intentionally, I was just running away from them and someone else had like encouraged the worm to turn up. So it just so happened that I was crossing the sand when someone else triggered the worm. And then, yeah, it went and got them. You really wish the US would invest in high-speed rail, but then you would sell less cars. And you guys love your cars. I love my rail, but you guys love cars. I have so little interest in cars. I love rail.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh dear. Okay, actually, my bike is sheltered, so might not actually be worth. Wait. Okay, there's the storm. I can make it. I can make it. If I can get back to my bike right now, I can make it. be fun.
Harkonnen network, where
It'll be
every
fun.
moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength.
Unless I hit something like that. It's alright. We're just gonna... That is the barrel roll I use to get round. And it's fun.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Sure you could drive? Yeah. Am I making it to my destination? Yes. Do your vehicles take no damage from hitting things? Correct, they take no damage. So I worry less about hitting things. Look, I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there. It's all good. It's all good. You got to drive 2 hours, then take a 2-hour flight non-stop to get to where you live in Indianapolis, or a 30-minute drive and then a 5-hour flight time one stop. Yeah. That sucks. That sucks. Blood. Blood for the blood god.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
This door is still bugged. I don't know why this door is like this. I don't know what's caused this door to be like this. I rebuilt it before.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The man-trap competition continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's start with a quick recap of our fallen contestants and those still in the game.
I'm Maxim Dubro, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vira Cotilla. Vira, let's go over who we've lost and who remains.
Certainly, Maxim. So far,
It's just someone dicking around. Just someone dicking around outside.
the remaining contestants are the Fremen, this slave called Kanto, who just surprised everyone.
I've seen so many people doing random things in this open beta weekend. I've had people attacking me because they've thought I've just been an NPC. I've had people attacking my bike. Yeah. Lure him inside and then lock the doors. That would be a little mean. That would be a little mean. Let's do.
And the battlements repelled the invaders.
Alex Incognito. Hello, hello. What a joy. Oh, thank you very much, Dan. Straight on that one. Thank you for doing that. How you doing, Alex? Have you had a delightful stream? Have you been doing lots of fun things? Old Market Simulator. I'm not familiar with that. I don't know what Old Market Simulator is. But welcome into you. And welcome into everyone who has come and raided in with you as well. Thank you to all of you, you delightful human beings, for coming on your raid today. For anyone who doesn't know who I am, I am Bearded Squire. I am a variety streamer, and I do a variety of things. And I split my time between art and gaming. In fact, I'll tell you what, I'm going to put myself inside so I don't die of dehydration. and then we'll do the proper introduction. There you go. But yeah. Oh, and then I'm going to break my microphone as well, because that's what I'm going to do too. Yeah. Ooh, split my time, half and half, between... In fact, we're going to snooze those ads as well. Ads are coming. Get rid of them. Snoozed. I want to do artwork, do a lot of sci-fi and fantasy stuff. I want to do gaming, I do a lot of survival crafters and city builders. And right now, we're doing the Dune open beta weekend, because it's available, and so I've decided to do it. I don't normally stream at weekends, but we'd have had quite a successful weekend with this one. It's fun, more or less what it sounds like, quite nice in depth. I like simulator games. I like things like, you know, like Gas Station Simulator and like seeing people doing Supermarket Simulator and stuff, so Old Market Simulator I will make a note of, indeed.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen network for live updates and the most...
You haven't played Stardew Valley, but it feels like Stardew Valley was first person. Gotcha. Gotcha. How's Dune going? Dune is going well. I've very much enjoyed this weekend. Getting to mess around and build things. At the moment, I'm just having some fun trying to build a base that looks suitably expansive. And yeah, this has been good. I've really enjoyed it. I'm really looking forward to the game coming out in full in a few weeks. Yeah, it's good. It's been good. It's been good. And there seems to have been lots of interest in it too. Has this person left my base? Sorry, someone was throwing grenades around before. And I don't know if they were trying to destroy that light. I wonder if they were trying to destroy the light. I'm not sure, but they were just throwing around grenades and it was very rude, but they've left now. So back in we go. But yeah, Dune's been going really well. I'm looking forward to it. It definitely scratches the itches that I like in games. The collecting resources, the building bases, the quests are entertaining enough to go on. Like, I like going and exploring the different POIs that are around. Reminds me a lot of Rust. But more of a weighting towards PvE rather than PvP. Even though there is PvP in this, there's much more of a weighting towards PvE. But a lot of the systems and mechanics in this game remind me of Rust. And right now, I've just been out to gather a load of materials. Wait, what's the B in PvP? In PvP? No, PvP and PvE. So, player versus player or player versus environment. So right now we are in a PvE area where essentially the only things we need to fight are the people. And then this is my base that I'm saying. Oh, there's a sandworm. Sandworm just over there. This is the base I'm just kind of like trying to build today. You always think that the PvE is everything. PvE is player versus environment. So yeah, so it's while there are other players running around here, they can't fight us, which is why it was so weird that someone was throwing grenades at my base. I don't know why they were doing that, but they were. And then if you want to do PvP in this game, you can travel to a whole separate map, and that's where you can fight other players. I'm going to use you. Oops. Nope. Stop it. Come here. And at the moment, I'm just having to play around with parts at the moment, see what I like and how it all fits together, and whether it pleases me. For the last couple of days, I've done a whole different, like, I've gone round and done quests, and we've looked at some of the POIs, and we've done various bits and bobs. And then just kind of today, my plan today is just to have a bit of a chill out, and just mess around with the base and see what I can build before the end of the day. Oh, actually, just, you know, so people can see the shields. Let's, on this upper level, we'll put some shields in. Just so people can see what they look like. Can I fit one of these on my balcony, or is that that's going to take up too much space? Yes. Yes, yes. If anyone's got any questions about the games, about the game, feel free to throw them at me, and I'll try and do my best to answer them. I obviously don't know everything about the game, as much as I would like to. I don't know everything about it, but I can certainly attempt to answer as many questions as I can, because I have put a bit of time into it.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis.
And right now, we are listening to the Harkonnen radio, which is very much giving us vibes of the Fallout radio system in their games, which is nice.
High-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of our good Baron. Recently, events have taken a dire turn, and I fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. As always, I am not here to tell you what
The radio system appears to be... Why can't I get that in there? Come on. Find the pixel. There we go. There's the pixel. The radio in this game seems to be a combination of just like old school music, like old school like retro type gaming music, and also seems to be radio dramas, which is kind of nice. It's interesting. It's interesting hearing the radio dramas going on.
What do you think happens to the prisoners of House Atreides? Are they treated with the dignity and respect that the Duke so proudly proclaims?
Oh, whoops.
Or are they subjected to unspeakable horrors hidden away from the eyes of the universe?
Whiffed it.
Consider the public face
oh my god.
of House Atreides.
What? Get me back over it.
Honor and righteousness. But what lies beneath that facade? Do you trust?
How do you play, Doc? No, right, Doc. You don't get to ask questions, Doc, because you know as much, if not more, about the game than I do. That's not how this works. How big a base do you need? Well, I've got to give myself a bedroom and an office. I've got to have somewhere to work. You know, I've got to file taxes. I've got to file taxes. I need to, you know, I've got to have somewhere to do that.
How does a leader justify the torment of innocence to maintain power? As you ponder these questions, think of my dear ones facing the bleakest of fates. Does the Duke's righteousness extend to
it's a smaller base, and this is true. This is a small base. This is a small base because you can't build the base extensions. Which makes me sad.
Follow these questions to their ultimate
when you have access to the base extensions, you can make a base that's probably, I think it's 12 times the size of this.
Pursuit of greatness, strength through loyalty.
Remember, dear listeners.
But you know, that's it. You're only really gonna do that if you enjoy building. I appreciate not everyone is going to do that.
And let the might of House Harkonnen guide you in all you do.
Base extensions. The base extensions extend this cube. This building territory. You build... So, like, if I built a base extension, I'd go and plant it in the sand over there. And then I'd get another one of these cubes there. You can also do ones that increase the height. Need to figure out how I want to hook all this up. But it's probably there you go. Beard just wants clan members so they can gather resources. No, I like gathering resources. I want clan members so they can go and do all the PvP for me. What's 3 on the door for? That is telling you the permissions assigned to it. So when you're on the assigns here, I believe if I change one of these, that number should change. Yeah. So you can kind of tell. So that just means anyone can walk through that door. And then guild members, associates, your friends when they're in a party. Co-owner is if someone else owns the base with you, or if it's just the original person who built the base. I'm an educated and cultured person. I should have a bookcase. Yeah? Everyone agrees? Good. Good.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games! The man-trap competition continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we're about to witness a confrontation between Puikonen and the Grey
Unfortunately, I don't have.
Puiko is attacking directly.
I don't have many pieces to work with at the moment. You get more you will get more building pieces to work with. I just don't have many. So I'm working with what I've got.
Injured as he is, one wonders how he expects to win. But look at him. He's fighting with surprising skill despite his wounds.
He's desperate. That's all this is. Desperation. He knows he has no other choice.
The Grey Lady is proving to be a formidable opponent. Her strength and speed are incredible, far beyond what one would expect from her age and appearance.
And if you really want to, you just want to chill out, look out on your balcony, there you go. Lovely. Lovely. Watch the world go by. Wait for the spaceships to land.
Have I seen that type of scarring before? Where?
I don't recognize her. She looks hideous though. Anyway,
I still don't know exactly how I want to fit this together. Let's get rid of that piece.
I'm not sure, Maxim. He is fighting fiercely, and despite everything, he seems to be holding his ground.
Just when you think he might actually do something right. Wait! What's that sound?
The rock lizards! They're flooding into the room, and there's Kanto right behind them.
Look at them attack! Fuiko is putting up a fight, but they're too many. He's being overwhelmed.
The Grey Lady is retreating. She's getting away while the rock lizards tear into Fuiko. It's a frenzy.
And there he goes, disappearing in a swarm of teeth and claws. Fuiko man finally getting what he deserves.
Oh, the rock lizards are relentless. Kanto's control over them is absolute. He's calling them back now, and there's hardly anything left of Fuiko. Just bones and
Got
scraps
to put a
of
rug
flesh.
down in the other room.
What a fitting end for
So
that
I'll put
coward.
2 in this room.
He deserved every bit of it.
Now we're down to 5 contestants. The Morani twins, the Fremen, Kanto, and the Grey Lady. The competition is fiercer than ever.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Pt.3. The man trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen network for live updates and the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and you won't want to miss what happens next in The Map.
Snappable furniture. As a side note, snappable furniture would be an absolute joy.
That was the man trap.
But there is no snappable furniture right now. I hope they address it before the in the near future.
We are Arrakis.
Oh, have I used all that granite? Damn. I've gone through all that granite. Is there any more on the bike? Come here. Come here. I've gone through all the granite. The granite's all done. Okay. What time are we on? We've got a little bit more time. I'm probably going to go and do a POI. But anyway, so there's a bit of a building system. So you can start putting the buildings together, and that's all very exciting. I'm probably not going to go and harvest any more granite right now, because I'm planning on wrapping up about 3 o'clock. Wait. No, I have more salvage metal than that. Apparently I don't have any salvage metal to put down any more lights. Shocking. Shocking. So there you go. There's just a bit of a base going on. Base is here. Do you know what would make it really what it would make it so much better to be able to see this base? Some ability to fly. Then you could see this a little bit nicer. I also didn't really do a lot with the garage. I didn't get the garage done. But that's alright. The garage is here. And then just because it's upsetting Doc. Because it's upsetting Doc. We're going to come up here. And he's there going, oh, don't put it in your office. I'm not going to put it in the office. There you go. Come leash it there. Come leash it there. There you go. Is that far enough away? I think that's far enough away. I'll just give them a grid fun comp. Yeah, a grid. Yeah. Things snapping to, say, like the foundations. Furniture and machinery snapping to foundations would be great. Matching seams. Yeah, the seams. Matching seams would be good. Like, I don't necessarily mind there being seams, because I think the seams kind of can be good for it looking a bit more construction-y. I built that door the wrong way around. But maybe a little less obvious. Maybe try and dull them down a bit. And then the other bit that I would really like is these things. These corner pieces to possibly have a different rotation on them, because they either match this one or that, like, you can't quite get it to work the way you want it to, which is a little bit frustrating. Hello, sponsor. Squire stream now 7 days a week. No, not streaming 7 days a week going forward. This is just because this is a special weekend. Oh, so yeah. I mean, I realise everyone should really get the funny part of this, but something I did notice that was funny, Doc, which probably comes back to what you were saying before. The taxes. The taxes are due in 18 hours. But we can't go to the location to pay them.
In my last broadcast, I posed the question.
So, like, the last, I don't know, the last 12 hours? The last 12 hours or something? I think everyone's bases will be open to be raided, because you won't be able to pay your taxes. Also, why is that like that? The server will be down by then, and you have to be delinquent 2 cycles. The server won't be dead. The server will still be open in 18 hours, I think. Because the server closes... The server closes tomorrow afternoon for me. Server closes down tomorrow afternoon for me, I think. Because I was debating about streaming tomorrow. It'll be down by the evening.
How deep does this taint run? Can it ever be fully purged?
How do you pay tax in this game? You have to travel to one of the major cities where the Emperor's people have an office. Right. Let's dump this in here. We don't need this. In fact, I'll tell you what, I'm going to build another box. Can I build another box? Have I got enough resources to build another box right now? And the box could just go here.
It requires hard, unflinching self-examination. I must ask myself, and I ask you to consider as well. Can the taint of Atreides ever be fully eradicated?
Surprised I went through all my ammo, actually.
Or does it forever mark those who once lived under their sway? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Enhance your abilities and push the limits of human
thankfully, an element costs spice. It's not just crappy money. I would have preferred it to be. I would prefer them to give you the option of paying it in spice or paying a higher salary amount. I would like the option for 2.
Upgrade today and experience the future of human evolution.
You're tuned into the Harkonnen Network, where strength, loyalty, and dominance reign supreme. Strength through loyalty.
The courage and dedication of our soldiers is truly unmatched. As my dear friend Bashar Cordoba often says, discipline is the foundation of victory. And if discipline isn't enough, corporal punishment. Now, let's raise our spirits with some invigorating music.
Trying to avoid that mercenary, while also getting off the sand. It's fine. Oh, now we've got drum sand. Did I put my knife in my hand? No. I've brought me constructor with me. I don't need my constructor, but anyway. You can sell spice for more Solaris. It won't be either for tax. Yeah, I think it needs balancing. I think you should have the option of both. Just because paying a spice tax, I think, makes more sense from like a universe point of view. But I do think there should be options for both. Like, I think you should be able to either pay in spice, which monetarily works out cheaper, or just paying in coin if you can't get hold of spice. I think you should be able to do both, and I think they should balance it. So, when we were on the first island, sorry, when we were in the first territory, not the first island. When we were in the first territory, we went to a lab. We went to a lab, a water lab, where there was loads of plants and stuff. This is another water lab. It's just a bit bigger. But also a little bit more complicated to get in and out of. Oh, I've done the wrong tool again. You think you should be able to cut the taxman's head off and parade around the cities? I mean, I think the Emperor might question that. If you try and cut off his head. We'll collect some blood. But no, the way the spice is set up at the moment, I feel the spice, because it's not a tax thing, because you could just get by with just money, I feel like the spice, I don't know, it just feels a bit sandwiched into the game now, from an immersion point of view. I liked having to pay spice tax. It made sense that the Sardaukar would want to like come after you if you didn't pay your spice tax. I didn't make any more ammo, so I might as well grab that ammo while I can. I think I've already filled my blood bags and I've not even gone down yet. Did I loot both of you? I did. Okay. Where did I put my bike? Bike. You. Oh, what have I left in the inventory? Oh, balls. Very fancy facility.
You are listening to the Dune Watch Network. We see all. And now your host,
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's Eye.
Hard question.
House Harkonnen has a thousand eyes.
Is there anything you do not like in the game?
Dangers from within.
Don't shoot, don't shoot. I'm on. Keep your voice down. The chum. So I retreat. I'm just. Here's what I in return.
Right, hit
Once
the wrong
again,
thing.
I am in your debt.
That keep us all safe. Let's get right into the thick of it with Whispers and Rumors.
Whispers
was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorn wasn't one to shirk.
There are many things I would change about the game.
No, in fact,
There are many things I would change about the game, but a lot of it is to do with immersion over like, you know, like, I mean, obviously, like, it would be nice if there were no bugs. They got rid of all the bugs in the game, that would be nice, but you could say that about any game, really, couldn't you? I'm going to be very interested to see what they do content-wise, how they keep enough content in the game. I have, rather than things I dislike, I probably have concerns and questions, rather than things I dislike. I like a lot of this game.
Which means all holocams were offline. We had no quick way of finding them. Yeah, Titan's a massive beast.
Okay.
So, what did you
Just some
do?
people fighting down there. In fact, I'll tell you what, I don't need those on me.
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top
meds.
That's the command.
Sure, no fall damage. So there's no fall damage because I'm wearing a suspensor belt. So the suspensor belt is it kicks in when you hit a certain velocity and it stops you from taking damage. The suspense belt will work as long as your battery pack has power in it.
No one had seen Thorn anywhere.
So that's why I can leap off a cliff.
Vanished. Thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lynn Orloff.
This is just 2 sets of NPCs having a bit of a scrap. So we'll go and help them finish it. Oh wait, wrong button. There we go. Say hello to my turret.
Crew Chief Thorn was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear. What might have been written off as an accident at first.
Oh, my turret's gone. He'll be back in a minute.
More and more.
Oh, he had a blood bag on him.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The
Means I can
separator
collect
had a
more
fail-safe
blood.
built in. A dead man switch to prevent the
So yeah,
terrorist
my concern will be about the content, which is kind of what went a bit wrong with Skull and Bones. I really liked Skull and Bones, but the content got stale, and I keep meaning to go back to that game to see if they ever fixed it. But I've not really. I don't think I've heard anyone talk about that game since. So I doubt anything really changed with it very much. But yeah, so I'll be very interested to see what happens with the season pass for this. I think the season pass has the potential to be the saving grace for this game. From the point of view of, and also, so the thing that you don't get to see in this demo, and so just doesn't get explained in this demo, there is an overland map. So at the moment we're in Haga Basin. Haga Basin is a map, is a territory on the map, part of a much bigger map. So when you travel to cities, they're different locations on the overland map. And then there's another territory called the Deep Desert, which is where all the PvP happens. That's another location on this overland map. So they have a system in place where they can add brand new content, because you could just add a completely separate location to the overland map. And that would be relatively easy to do without having to alter the other places. And I hope they take full advantage of that. If they don't do anything with that, then that could absolutely become a problem.
I've never seen that before.
I've also seen,
for the time being, but the tension between Thorn and Rico was palpable. Was it enough?
How do I put it? From watching the dev streams, the devs, one of my concerns about the game is from watching the dev streams, the devs are very quick to brush off people's concerns, even if like something's a bug. Like I don't think the publishers and the devs for this game are great at communication. When they are interacting with people and talking with people, I don't think they do a great job of easing concerns. And that is worrying from a gameplay point of view, because it's kind of like, are you actually taking the game seriously? Or are you just running this game until people stop buying it? And are you even planning that far ahead?
What am I looking at?
So I like everything I've seen in the game. The devs, I think, is something I potentially don't like. That probably is the way I put it, because I don't think their communication is up to snuff.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorn receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession?
I've seen some people who've got concerns about people having early access to the servers. So if you buy one of the more special editions of the game, you get 5 days early access. So you get to access the game 5 days early, and while during that entire time you wouldn't be able to get into the PvP areas. I've seen some people with concerns that because people are going to be 5 days in earlier, they will have had 5 days to run through PvP. They'll have 5 days head start on getting to PvP areas where you get specific equipment to those areas. I've not really seen the devs address that as a concern at all. I don't know if it's going to be game breaking, but I can understand why people would be bothered about it, because there are resources in the PvP area that you can't get elsewhere. And so if someone's been there early, they can make better equipment because they've been able to go there early.
The enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But until then,
they won't have been able to go there for the full 5 days, because obviously they have to... And like, you can see how long it's taken me to do all of these bits. Like, they won't get there straight away, but they're still going to be ahead of people starting 5 days later. To clarify, I will absolutely use the 5 days early. I will 100% use the 5 days early, because I really want to play the game. Would I be mad if there wasn't 5 days early? No. I would probably prefer it if there wasn't. But I'm going to have it, so I'm going to use it. Okay, so we ran that corridor because I got a little security band that's going to let me into the next area. Oh, my blood bags are full. Even though I picked up a whole extra blood bag, the blood bags are full. But I will pick up bandages and ammunition. That will all be useful. Hello, friends. Oh, there's lots of them, isn't there? And I'll tell you what, when I do play this, the full game, I will be playing it a little bit differently. I'll probably skip past certain content to get certain technology. Oh, he's got a shield. Shit. Okay. 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 Tell you what, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Come and say hello. Come over here. I've got a friend. I've got a friend. That's it. No, walk this way. Come on. I would just like you to be a bit further. There you go. Yeah. Hi. Hello. And then we're going to combine that with a disruptor of doom. What have you got? Oh, we're close. We're close. Too close with missiles. Switching to knife. There we go. You can die. I'll take your stuff. Yeah, no, they don't have proper blood. No, we have proper still suits. We have proper still suits. We just collect blood as well. I am wearing a still suit right now. Is that not another dude? I thought there was another dude. Oh, there he is.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but to work worthy of recognition.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We're in a cave. We're about as far from the sandstorm as we can get, so we don't need to worry about that.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Oh, there we go. You talk about Fremen and bodies. Raiders. So most of the guys we've been fighting, the guys we fought at the beginning were scavengers, and then there are some raiders, and there are slavers, and then some people are mercenaries, and eventually we get to meet the people in the houses, the small houses and the major houses. You don't like the grapple? Well, don't use it then. You don't have to use it. That's easy. How come I never use dodge? I never think to use it. I never think to use it. Dodge. Dodge is like... It's almost like using a spell territory. I barely remember to use my turret. I'm not I've talked about this with many games. I am not an active ability person. I really have to think about the abilities. I much prefer passive abilities. So yeah, things I dodge, I just never think about it. Are you dead? You are dead. Are we doing more V Rising? Yeah. In fact, I don't know yet, but I have a solid. I don't think Rook's going to play this game. I don't. From what he was saying earlier in the week, I don't think he's going to play the game. So we'll definitely be doing V Rising up to the release of Dune Awakening. And then once this is out, I don't know what we'll be doing. If Rook wants to do V Rising, I will be doing V Rising with Rook. If I'm doing V Rising with Rook, I'll be doing Dune on my channel. I'll probably be doing Dune on my channel either way. But yeah, V Rising, we'll definitely be doing V Rising for like probably up until the release of this game, and that's when we'll figure it out. Doc, was he not enjoying it? View count. His view count was not good. So he, if he's gonna put the time and effort and money into a game, from a streaming point of view, kind of need to be getting the out from it. My view counts worked out pretty well, so I'm pretty happy with what I've seen in terms of my view count. And it might just be that it was this weekend, like, because we also talked about this weekend being a limited weekend, and he did say at the beginning of this weekend that how much he streamed it this weekend was going to be dependent on view count, but it was just really low. It was lower than what he normally would get.
A barren and windswept place, devoid of any life.
Oops, sorry, me trying to read chat. Okay, I think I can read chat now. Everyone's playing it early. Only way to beat the masses to stream longer. Not necessarily. I mean, that's when you're up against so many people streaming it. It's more about what, you know, you kind of need your audience to be interested in it, and his audience isn't really interested in Dune. So if you've not got like your regular people watching, like, it's all, you know, it's good to get new people watching. It's absolutely good to get new people watching, but if your regular audience isn't watching, it's a bit tricky.
What did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the djinn.
Okay, my backpack is very full.
When someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it.
In terms of slots, like I've still got volume in my backpack to use. But in terms of actual unique slots, I'll probably dump some stuff. I'll dump some stuff that's more useful.
Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
Hold up! Hold up!
What is it?
Yeah, I can get that outside. I can get that outside. And it's a decent amount. I can get that outside.
There's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector.
Yeah, I've got 3 slots.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Ha! You can try.
You're here for an old family.
They were asleep at the wheel.
Necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't like you as the sentimental type.
It's got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my totem mother didn't find it and trade it for a
Thanks. Access granted.
It isn't a harder pile of scrap with the rest of the place.
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
Helen, you're downloading the beta as we speak to see if your laptop will run the game. Oh, did you manage to get a key? I mean, it might be super secret, Helen, but could you... can you... I don't know other people who want to play. Where did you get a key from?
Heated to 5,500 degrees.
I've seen some channels offering keys. I did, in fact, so much so, I tried to get one of them for Doc, but it didn't work out.
Not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Fel?
There were too many people going for him.
Even after Shadow took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it.
Anyway,
Deficiency of
right.
some kind.
What am I doing?
But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with difficult arguments. Granted, we had a number of assassins to wait.
Welcome, visitor, to Imperial Desert Testing Station number 197. I am Station Supervisor Janice Braun of the Imperial Engineering Corps. Yes, this lab has the unique distinction of being headed by an engineering laboratory scientist.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Tufir Hawat immediately
You requested through Steam, they just emailed you. Oh, okay.
In turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men
Everywhere that I've seen offering keys, whether it's live streams or what have you, has like run out within moments.
Around here. I knew I could count on you, of course. Thank you. Meet me at my camp.
This guy teaches us planetology skills, so the resource gathering skills, he teaches us new stuff.
were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively.
So the only downside right now is getting out the hole.
And installed the younger upstart villagers.
Best direction for me to go.
I'm sure that fat slig of a Baron loved to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for
Oh, I
them.
can't get past that lip.
Sorry, Val. Your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Pt.3, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Pt.3's first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My
It's good that it's popular. I mean, yeah, hopefully. I mean, but I mean, that one of the things, Dan, is like having like I was watching the Funcom stream last night, and for every person who was saying they're interested and the game looks interesting and all that kind of stuff, there was like 4 people for every one, and those 4 people were just going on and on about how trash the game looks and how terrible it is and how it needs to not be released and how it's all a cash grab and so yeah, it's like, yeah, people are snapping up keys, but equally I think the people who are claiming to hate the game will be snapping up keys so that they can make angry content about it,
Sorry to interrupt
because angry
your
content
tragedy,
sells.
But I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way.
I'm just looking for some more water,
Here it is.
just in case there's some easy water
Not
for me
much
to grab.
Look at topside.
I think there's some there.
Cover me.
A trapdoor.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing. We're in business.
Huh.
It's it.
What kind of necklace is that?
Oh wait, hang on. Hello, what have you got in here?
Shit.
Okay, some
I thought we'd
bits.
have more time.
Bits and bits.
What's the plan here, boss?
Let's bounce. Where's my base?
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably have the scabs in the Hacker Basin.
So that was kind of one of the main POIs. So we've looked at, I think we've looked at both of the main POIs for this territory, because we did the ship, which was the PvP ship, and then that was the big POI, the big PvE POI. And I always try and remind people as well, kind of like we're skipping story. We're not really focusing on reading all the story and stuff. So when we do go to these locations, I'm just going to them just to run them and get, you know, whatever quest rewards there are and from them. But there's a load of like story and lore and stuff when you're going around these places that you can learn.
I know. He's a real bastard.
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith. On three, we grenade and move. 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah. Almost there. Where? Fox Canyon. Just down this way.
Time we go. Oh, this is going to work out pretty well actually, because I was planning on wrapping up at 3 o'clock, which is in 5 minutes. So I think we will. I think we'll wrap up at 5. I don't think there's anything else to really do at this point. You know, the only stuff I can do with the base requires me to go and mine a lot more granite.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick.
Closing door.
It's done for the beta now, yeah. Yeah, I'm not planning on streaming anymore today. I want to get on with some artwork today. I want to get the actual Dune picture, more of the Dune picture done. And then tomorrow's stream will just be a regular art stream.
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs.
I'm more interested, like, this weekend was a bit more, you know, more interested in, like, seeing how interested people are. Like, the weekend was meant to be a test for how interested people were in me streaming this game. And it's worked out pretty well. It's worked out pretty well, you know. I mean, what I do need to keep in mind is, I think some of the interest... should we turn off this radio now? Let's turn off this radio, because I'm talking more. Oh, stop. But I'm also conscious kind of on the flip side of what was being said before, kind of like I'm streaming at a different time. So I'm not going to know for definite until I start streaming it on my channel whether anyone actually wants to watch it on the regular. At my regular times. I don't really want to have to completely switch my schedule, but we'll see. We'll see. But this weekend's been very... this weekend's been really successful from that point of view. I'll tell you what. Oh. I have all of... I don't know why I'm doing... I feel like even though I'm about to log off, I'm probably not going to log into this again. I still feel the need to start organising things and putting things away. Should we finish off with being eaten by the worm? Oops. No, give me that. Oh, I have no more space. Is there space anywhere? Let's put it there. Just in case I have a moment of madness and go, hey, yeah, tell you what, let's stream it all day tomorrow until the servers go offline. Potentially defending my base from Doc trying to find ways into it. There we go. That's not for me. Where are you going? Okay, no. I don't want to do this just... Right, hang on. We're trying to do an outro right now, guys. Come on. Have I still got the grappling hook? I don't know where I pull the grappling hook from, but there you go. Oh, someone is... Okay, so over there, you see how that light's changed colour? Someone has triggered the mercenaries. So that's actually possibly where that worm was going. And that is actually the spot. That is the spot where I managed to get a bunch of the NPCs eaten. That was where I got a bunch of the NPCs eaten by a worm, was when I was running away from the mercenaries over there. So I wonder if it is a spot that's easy to catch them in. Anyway. Off we go. I'm going to try and dodge it. Oh, they are not doing well at getting away. Come on. Just going for my morning jog. Oh, someone else has triggered the mercenary. Everyone is triggering the mercenaries right now. Oh, and I'm triggering the ultimate mercenary. Hello? Hello? Where are you coming from? I'll fight you. Or not. Probably not. You gonna kill me? Where are you? Hi. I'm gonna try and dodge. Oh my god, did I actually dodge? No. Wait, what? What? I?
You have been called by him, by Shai-Hulud, yet you live. This must also be of his will.
Did I actually dodge? Is this what happened because I dodged?
Shai-Hulud speaks and says, be prepared to appreciate what you meet. He has taken all that you are.
Oh, no, okay.
And found in your soul no nourishment.
Do you speak anything that isn't gibberish?
Plain words, then. Pay attention. When the worm comes for you, he takes all that you have. Do not tempt Shai-Hulud. Fear him, or lose all. A fool with a great destiny who is destroyed by God is just a fool. Do you understand?
If the sandworm kills me, I lose everything.
Yes, Except this once. Shai Halud is troubled by your hollow soul. He offers no mercy. What he takes is his. But I am here. I offer you this gift. Once and once only.
Wait.
Will you take this gift?
They're giving me a sandbike?
A choice once made cannot be undone. Shot.
Now what's weird is we've already been eaten by the worm once on this playthrough. Because I've already done one to show you guys how to get the tooth. So I'm a little bit confused by that. And do you know what? I bet Doc isn't here. I don't know if Doc's here. I don't know if Doc's seen that before. I guess you had to be naked. I was naked last time. Checkpoint Hagar Basin. Why is my base not a respawn location? Wait, what? Execution order has been completed. Call Chome. What's going on? I just got 4.5 grand for being eaten by a worm. What? What is going on? What just happened in the game? What just happened in the game? I don't know what happened. But we have a bike. We've got 4.5 grand for something. And we've got all the tools to make the sandbike. Did you die to a worm? I did. But I've died to a worm before, Doc. I died to a worm on Saturday. I died to a worm on Saturday. And it gave me an entirely different... we had like a whole cutscene. We had a whole cutscene where we talked to someone and they've given me a bike. They've given me a bike and for somehow I've completed a contract, which I don't know if that's related or not. I've lost my tooth. I lost my tooth, guys. We need to go get another tooth. Right. I need another box. Alright. This did not end the stream the way I wanted it. Where's me construction tool? I never thought I was going to see it again, so I didn't really pay attention to where I put it. That was very weird. Come here. Come here. Put you there. Just in case, we've now got 2 bikes. Okay. Okay. It's alright. Right, so, guys, we're at the end of the stream. I'm going to go get eaten by the worm. They must have added something overnight. Oh, there's one of the little mouse. Oh, I haven't got a weapon to kill you. I haven't got a weapon to kill him. He gets away this time. Dodge it again. Yeah, I don't think the dodge... I don't think the dodge worked. Do they have a classic bed restart? No, it's based on your base substation for your respawn, so you don't need a bed. I'm not quite sure why it wouldn't let me respawn that. I'll be curious to see when I get eaten again if that shows up. My friend. I'm just going for a jog, mate. I don't know what your problem is. Let me jog in peace. Let me jog in peace. Wee. Wee. I'll tell you what. Turret, defend me. Turret's doing nothing. Turret's doing nothing. Oh my god, I did it again. I managed to dodge again. Mouse, you need to run. No, you don't bury her in the sand. It's alright. He should come from underneath. He should come from underneath if he can't reach me properly. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh no, he's gonna come again. He's gonna come again. Alright, mate. No, no, I didn't do it quick enough. There you go. Oh dear. Anyway, right. There we go. I should have a tooth now. There you go. I've got a tooth. Good times. Unfortunately, I can't make the knife. You can make a knife out of the tooth, but you have to go and do a bunch of quests to do it. Where are the clothes? Where are my clothes? My clothes are in the... I put my clothes in storage. Yana's not watching the stream. It's outrageous. I'm hurt. I'm wounded. They're in one of these boxes. I can't remember where I put them. Where did I put my still suit? There it is. There's my still suit.
Now, let's all have a cup of tea.
Whee. Maybe you got it before you had the tooth. No, I've had the tooth so I got eaten by a worm yesterday, and I got a tooth yesterday. And then I lost it on that second eating, which triggered a cutscene. I can only presume they must have added that to the server, like, overnight. That must be what's happened, is that they added that overnight. Because I got eaten by the worm and got the tooth yesterday. Oh, wait, was it before or after? No, it was after that patch. It was after the patch, so it wasn't in the patch. They must have just done a little stealth patch. They must have done a little stealth patch last night, because we got eaten post patch yesterday. Anyway, there's a little thing. So if you want to earn a free bike, get eaten by a worm, call it science. Just say it's science, and that's what it is. You were cleaning dishes while I'm streaming? You were cleaning dishes? Well, what you need to do is you need to set up your PC in a location where you can watch all of this no matter what you're doing. That's where you need to go. Maybe strap it to your shoulder and then just have like the monitor there on like a rig. And then you can always watch the stream. Anyway. Oh, actually, wait, no. Because that cutscene ruined everything, I want to know, can I have multiple teeth, or do I lose this tooth and get a new one? And I will try and dodge again, just in case. Just in case it works. It's all for the content. What time are we on? Oh, it's 3:15. Be an orc, get all the teeth. Exactly, I want to be able to trade the teeth in. Do you know what I should have done? I should have brought... If I bring the shield generator out with me, that would bring the worm quicker. There's the mouse again. I want to turn you into spicy balls. Turn you into spicy balls. Oh, he's gone. Oh, hello, mate. How you doing? How's it going? How's it going? Can I... Okay, so I can aim there. So if I just stand here like a boss, just like, come on, mate. Come on. I love you. I'll have your long shanks. Hello, mate. Whee! No. You want to do what to the mouse? I want to turn the mouse into spicy balls. That's what I want to do. Do I get 2 teeth? No. I suspected we lose the one that's in our backpack and we get a new one. So you can only ever have 1 tooth. That small distance won't do shit to the worm that big. You've just seen me dodge once by doing that. So it's absolutely possible if you time it. And I say time it, and then I'm going to say to the absolute pixel. Which I realise those are 2 different forms of measurement. But I'm going to use them for this purpose. Can you not put it in storage then? No, so the tooth actually says kind of like you can't put it down. Actually, it doesn't say you can't put it down anymore. But yeah, you can't put it in your storage, sadly. Everything else could go in the box. But this, you can only destroy it. It doesn't go in the box. No box. I think it might actually be the description of the knife. I think the description of the knife says you can't give this to anyone. You can't put it down. It has to be on your person forever. Right. Tell you what, just because we got a rifle. Where did I put my rifle? I put my rifle in this box. Okay. Give me... Are you loaded? Are you loaded? You are loaded. Right. Before anyone says it, no. I'm not about to try and shoot the worm. I'm trying to find a mouse. So if the worm turns up, I am going to run away. I'm just trying to show you guys what you do with the mice. Is that someone on a bike? I think that's someone on a bike. Come on, mice. Come on, mice. Alright, mate. It's not going to work. I've also wasted the ammunition that I wanted to use for the mouse. I'm going to have to go get more ammunition now. Actually, no, I could just make some. Are you metal? Oh, you're not metal. Are you metal? No, you're just rocks. Alright, we'll go get some more ammunition and then I'll try and find a mouse. Bum, 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 bum. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Where are my bullets? There's my bullets. Don't take them all, you know, just in case. Just in case. Alright. Do-do, do-do-do-do. Anyone? Anywhere? Mouse boy? Mouse boy. Mouse boy? That feels a bit ropey. Hi, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'm just looking for mice. I'm an exterminator. This is going to make it harder to acquire my mouse. Because he's now in the area. He's now got a taste for mad flesh. If this takes me another 45 minutes just to get a mouse to show you guys, I'll be fuming. I could have been building. I could have been building. Anywhere? Anywhere. No. Oh, come on. And there is a slight concern that they might only come out during the day. They might only come out during the day. Which might make this rather tricky. I wonder if it's something daft, like if I wonder if they know if I have a weapon drawn. We'll see. We'll see if this makes a difference. Mousey mouse. Does anyone have some cheese? Some delicious cheese. I think I could coax a mouse out if we have some delicious cheese. This is very silly. Actually, I'm not actually as close to rock as I thought I was. He's gone. He's gone. Alright. I don't think I'm going to get to show you mice. I'll run out one more time. And if we don't find a mouse on this little run out before he turns up, we'll call it quits. Because when we get to the month of June, we get to play lots of Dune. And then I'll show you how we hunt mice in that one. I am on drum sand. I couldn't be mocking the worm anymore if I tried. Okay. Hello, mate. He's off. He's off. He's going that way. What's going on there? Not seeing a mouse. No mouse. No mouse. Never mind. I can't show you what we turn mice into. Meet the balls. That's what we do. That's what we do. We mix them with the spice sand. And anyway. Cool. Right, there you go. That's the open beta weekend for me. Did this door ever close? This door never closed. This door never closed. Wait, how much power? Just in case I do come back. How much power is in the generators, just to make sure this place is protected from dock before the server goes down. There's 11 days of power. The server shuts down tomorrow night. I don't think Doc can get in. I don't think he'll be able to do it. Unless this thing messes me up. Worm sign over there. If I tell you what, let's just let's drink some of that wonderful bloody water. There we go. That's that. That's the Dune open beta. Very exciting. Very exciting. Looking forward to it. I really am. I really am looking forward to it. I want to be able to do more. Oh, I've just realised I'm now logging off with no clothes on. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. What else I forgot to say? I don't think I've got anything else to say. Tomorrow should be a regular stream. I mean, I've done a load of extra streams, but I think I'd like to try and maintain just the regular streams next week anyway. I was thinking about whether I'd take an extra day off or something, but I think I'll just carry on. I can't claim I'm going to do enough meaningful with it. So tomorrow will be around 9 PM my time, not 9 PM, 9 AM. 9 AM my time. We'll start stream and we'll do some artwork. We'll be carrying on with the image for this because I need to try and get the image for this finished in time. And then, yeah, the rest of the week should be standard. For those that are interested in V Rising, we'll be doing that over on Rook's channel. I might try and do next week one of the streams with Rook. I might do a stream together just to see if what I changed in the browser stuff means that the camera works a bit better. So I might do that one as a little bit of a tester. Not a guarantee. I realise it's not a guarantee, but I might just try and test that from some of the other things I saw going wrong. Yeah. But I tell you what, being that we've got a bunch of people here, and I have the opportunity to send you all in a different direction. Let's grab the little ready button, click on the little followy button, and let's go to that one. I appreciate it's not Dune Awakening, but go say hello to Bonji and do that. Right, guys, if you have been here, thank you very much. That was fucking boring, mate. Oh, well, there you go. If you're talking in chat, thank you even more. I've told you where I'll be. So whatever you choose to do with the rest of your day, I hope that you have a fantastic time. And until next week, until then, goodbye.
Gather round and hear the tale unfold of two young men so strong, so bold. Before the taverns, before the fame, they carved their path, they made their name. In their youth, they fought the dead, blades in hand, the streets ran red.